What do you know, Brandon? I hear some things, but I think you might be muted. Also, hearing an annoying feedback.
Is this better?
It is, indeed.
All right. And how are you today?
This feedback. I got to figure this out.
Yeah. Well, anything on your mind?
Not really. Have a headache. Just curious how you're doing.
Just driving along. Had to raise hell with the office this morning. That's why I'm the Karen today.
I kind of like the feedback. If I forget what you say, it reminds me.
Yeah. Well, we are on our way to Kansas City to pick up a load. When I say me, we, I mean Sam and I. And we're going to go down to Arkansas and drop it off.
I
And
think
who
if I
is
treat this like it's half duplex, I might be able to eliminate the feedback.
who is this, by the way, anyways?
We haven't
You,
talked in like maybe a couple of years.
yeah.
True thinker.
Say your name again.
True
I
thinker.
didn't. Oh, Truth Anchor. Oh, yeah. It's been a while.
So how's all the old people doing? Absolute knowledge seeker, Rusty.
AKS is doing okay. He's moved from New York City. Thank God, got out of there. He and Rusty sort of had a falling out. I'll let them talk to you about that if they feel like it. Rusty's doing pretty good. He started making content. You
Yeah, I
know
was
that
unaware of that particular falling out, but I heard about other falling outs.
yeah. Well, you knew that AKS was living with Rusty for a while, right?
AKS was living what?
With Rusty for a while in Rusty's MGTOW house.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I liked you more than anyone, Brandon, because you were like me. You didn't like the drama.
It finds you. It finds you, whether you like it or not.
It does, but part of being a smart man is not feeding it.
Well, I failed on that. I caught one of the guys fucking bragging about hiring teenage prostitutes, made a big deal of it. That started all kinds of shit.
Yeah, I can imagine. I don't know. To me, I got enough stress in life. I'd rather not go out of my way just to fight with people.
Right, right. These days, if anybody gets a little too uppity, I just send them to Ghost City and put them on ignore. Don't even bother with them. Most of the time. I had some fellas coming after me. Fucking even called my work for fucking internet drama.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that. I thought it was ridiculous. Um, Before I didn't get too pissed until I heard that. That was a tipping point.
Yeah, and unfortunately, one of the guys that was in on that, it's kind of what he does. You know, he was responsible for some of the bigger names of.
Well,
Go ahead.
one of the guys that was in on that, I kind of liked him personally, and I was kind of surprised he did that. But if someone plays that game, I'm done with them like forever.
Yeah.
Mess with a man's job, that's going as low as you can go.
Nearly. Nearly.
Well, you getting a feel for the economy,
It's
Brandon? You
worse.
think everything's on the upswing or downswing?
Freight's down this month. It's one of the things I had to get after the office about. They were about ready to leave me sitting all weekend.
Stupid me! I forgot to turn the YouTube off. That was my feeling.
Yeah, yeah.
I have a headache.
It wasn't coming through on this end.
Yeah, I heard a story that the Trump tariffs, they didn't know how bad it was going to be, so some people were stacking up their warehouses before the fact. Now they're anticipating a possible trade war.
Oh my God, not that.
I would argue we're actually been in a trade war for the last 40 years, but now we're actually fighting back.
As long as they don't put tariffs on Guinness, I'm happy.
Well, luckily, Britain is out of the EU.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Hamster, I got a question for you.
Hey, Brandon, I have an answer for you.
We're wanting to do a meetup, and we decided we're going to do it in St. Charles.
No. Huh? What you talking about, Willis?
Middle to St. Charles, Missouri. We're going to do it in the middle to the end of April. And I was wondering,
Uh
is there anything that you have planned during that time
huh.
that we could schedule the meetup around it?
Mid to late April, you said?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, we can talk offline because I don't want to give away too many things, but you know what we're trying to do. And that time frame is going to be full of a lot of bullshit. But hopefully we can get it done before then. But I mean, what are we going to do in St. Charles? You can't come here. You can't come to my house.
Oh, we're not going to. We're going to rent a fucking Airbnb.
Oh my God.
At
All
least
right.
Zombro Ape and I, we don't have anybody else committed to it yet.
Oh dear God. Well, if you bring the show to me, I'll have to show up.
That's
Why are
kind
you-
of what we were. That's
Why
kind
are
of
you
what we
applying
were
this
figuring.
pressure to me? Oh my God.
Because the last time, first in Chicago and then in Mississippi. You
The
said you were
Chicago one
coming-
was with Pulse Kebab, right?
Yeah. You said
Yeah,
you were
yeah.
coming and backed out on both times, and we figured.
Well, the
Hey.
one in Mississippi, I had to go to California. So you know
Yeah.
how this fucking job is. It's just
Yeah, it works.
But
we figured if we did it this way, you couldn't get away.
I think you're right. Okay, well, that sounds great. Is Zombro coming up for his reunion at the same time, maybe, or
I don't know what else he's going to do in St. Louis.
because he's got? I think the 9/11 guys get together once a year. They have a big dinner and stuff.
Yeah,
So maybe he's going to do that at the same time. Hey, we could all go to Lenny's.
that's
Get
what
a-
I was saying.
Bunch of big
Gotta-
fat guys get in the go over to Lenny's.
Well, we've been there before, Hamster, and that's kind of who goes.
You're right. You're absolutely right. But I mean, a nice early breakfast with Uncle Lenny is always a good thing. I love it.
Yeah, Sunday morning, that'd be a good thing.
And who knows? There might be a gun show, or there's always something going on. There's baseball, right? There's baseball. You go to a baseball game.
Yeah,
Yeah. I guess pencil me in. I mean, if you bring it here, I can't refuse.
right. Well, I was thinking since we're planning ahead for once, we
Dear
could
God.
maybe go up in the Arch or something.
Oh yeah, we could do that. Sure.
Because you
There's
gotta
the
buy
Arch,
those.
and yeah, you got to buy the tickets and all that. Yeah. But I mean, we could do the Arch. We could do a baseball game. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff, right? Go see the zoo. Go see the Science Museum downtown.
Yeah,
All that. Yeah, there's tons of shit. Yeah, we'll find something to do.
yeah, we could have a field day at the zoo. Take Abe to
Mm.
the fucking gorilla exhibit.
Hell yeah! Maybe they have a hamster exhibit. I bet they don't.
They might.
You never know. Then we can go up on the north side and look at the mattresses on the side of the roads and shit.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Go look at some of
Funny,
the
that's where I usually deliver.
north side.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's you know the story. The redlining. That's where all the black people were forced to live, and St. Louis has basically neglected that part of the world for 75 years, right? So it's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's kind of why St. Louis keeps losing population.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, if you have a festering pustule, it will tend to drive the healthy cells into necrosis.
Well, I mean, the problem is you got a lot of older folks that just can't move, right?
Yeah,
I mean, the younger guys, men and women, that have got somewhat of an education and they want to move on, they move. But I mean,
Yeah.
these older folks that have been there for 50 years, where are they going to go? Who's going to buy their house? It's terrible. It's a terrible situation.
So I was actually looking at some crime statistics, and per capita, St. Louis is actually somehow worse than Chicago.
Yeah, I think that's probably like downtown St. Louis proper. Like here in the suburbs, there's hardly any crime.
Yeah.
St. Charles, St. Peter's, Cotterville, Coeur d'Alene or whatever they have down there, Creve Coeur. There's nothing. South Side, there's not a big issue. It's just, and it has nothing to do with the color of people. It has everything to do with these fucking drug thugs, no matter what their freaking shade of color is. That's what's going on. All this drug gang shit. It's crazy. There's a lot of that kind of stuff going on. Drug wars, turf wars, all that happy horse shit. So, but I think, wasn't it just a few months ago that some dude came up and just killed a guy? The guy was sitting on the sidewalk. He shot him. He said, "What are you doing?" Just some innocent bystander. The guy comes up and pops him in the head. Just, what are you doing, man?
Just a homeless guy.
Homeless guy sitting there just minding his own business. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there are problems, certainly in St. Louis. But I think it has not as much to do with any racial shit. It's the fucking government. It's the government, trust me. I mean, we had this prosecutor here. I don't know what her name was, but with the two people in the guns when they had all those riots and shit. She was the screeching harpy behind that. She apparently did some criminal shit. I don't know. Imagine that, though, right? Some corruption in the government. Who could have ever guessed?
Well, wasn't she removed from office? Didn't they impeach her?
Well, I know she was at least voted out for sure. But I mean, the replacement is not that much better, right? I mean, it's just corruption down to it's cancer right down to the freaking bones. It's disgusting. But at least, thank God, I thought the voters in Missouri got rid of that Cori Bush person. It's like, oh my God, she was awful. She was
there's so much corruption in government. It makes you wonder whenever they throw one person there in the bus, what did they do behind the scenes?
Yeah, God only knows. God only knows. I mean, all these people probably have dossiers on all the shenanigans that these people have done, and they pull it out at the right time, or they threaten to. And it's just crazy. I mean, look at the ex-president. Pardons his entire family, making millions of dollars from overseas in Ukraine and other places. Like, Jesus, God almighty. How is that even possible? In the United States? Well, there you go. It's a uniparty, and they're all us. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's possible because they are supposed to police each other and they don't.
Yeah. And that's why they hate Trump, because not to say Trump isn't a bombastic, he's probably a prick, but he isn't part of their club, and he's not afraid to say fuck you. And that's why I think a lot of people like him. It's like, yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah, sure.
In fact, did you watch his news conference yesterday?
With the LA Fire one or the other something?
Yeah, the LA Fire one.
I didn't watch it, but apparently he was ripping into this person, whoever she is.
Oh, several
mayor
several
or
people,
whatever.
Several
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
If you want to watch it, I put a link in my community posts.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I just saw it on my phone this morning, so I just haven't watched it yet. I was just so anxious to get here.
Oh my God, yes.
Stop it. All right, cool. That wasn't even me.
No.
Oh, by the way, if you look at my avatar, that's the 3-armed hamster. 2 arms to hold on and 1 for a Guinness. There you go.
All right. That's lovely.
Yeah. Doesn't even look like his back leg. It's like he's got 4 legs and 1 extra one. Fun stuff. That's AI for you.
Yeah.
So have we played the game yet? Do we know where you're going, Brandon?
We haven't played the game yet because I'm empty right now. I'm having to drive from Phillipsburg, Kansas to Kansas City to pick up a load.
And you're not going to tell us what the load is because that would give the game away, wouldn't it?
That's correct.
Yeah, you're in Kansas now. Huh?
I am. I'm between Hayes and Russell.
Oh, you're way out west. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shit, you got a ways.
Yeah, Phillipsburg's about an hour and a quarter north of Hayes.
Oh shit, yeah. Well, you got yourself a drive there, boy.
Yeah.
Yeehaw! That's a long run over to Kansas City. God damn. I don't know why, but it takes a long time. What is it, about 3.5 hours, maybe? Something like that.
It's more than that.
Is it?
Oh, God, yeah.
I just remember my run over the Hayes. It took like fucking 10 hours to get there from Denver. And then you get there and there's nothing. It's like, whoa, why do we care about Hayes, Kansas? I'm kidding. It's a very nice place. I liked it.
No,
Yeah.
it's not. It's a plastic town.
It's a yeah. Well, I did stop there and there was a double, triple rainbow and oh, it was beautiful.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing nice about Hayes is it's not fucking Oakley.
Is that even worse?
Oh, God.
Where the hell is Oakley?
It's on the highway, but it's so shitty that you blocked it out of your memory.
You can't wait to get out of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's that other place in what is it called? Shit. It's at the intersection of 30. Is it not 35, but 70 and some other interstate? What is that place?
Salina?
Yeah, Salina. Yeah, I almost got a job there
Yeah.
in radio. Yeah.
You're good. You're lucky you didn't.
Mm.
That is the meth capital of Kansas.
No shit. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It and Fort Riley, I guess Junction City, sort of vie to see which one of them can be the bigger shithole.
No kidding. Wow. A lot of meth, I guess, out there in the rural parts of the world. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what else is there to do?
Well,
Where do you get a job, you know?
Salina has the longest runway in the continental United States.
No shit.
Yeah. It's not the longest runway in the world, but it's the longest one in the continental United States. And do you remember when Rutan built that plane
Yep.
that flew around the world on one tank of gas?
Yes, I do.
Non-stop? Well, he started and stopped in Salina.
No shit. Wow.
Yeah.
God, small world, I guess, if you're Burt Rutan. Fly around the... I just got a tank of gas here, man. Oh, I remember that. That was was that partially solar powered, or was it just all
No.
regular?
It was
Okay.
It was a internal combustion engine, but it was when he launched his company, Scaled Composites. That was their first big project, and he had other like kit planes and stuff that he did before.
Mm-hmm.
And then he did some design work for Beechcraft and made the abortion. What was that called? The Beach Starliner.
Oh.
It was a canard fucking business turboprop. Very fuel efficient, but absolute garbage.
Well, I don't know what, you know, he certainly did. That was what, 1990, somewhere in there?
Yeah, somewhere in there.
Yeah, somewhere in the late 80s or 90s. Yeah, I remember that. That was a big deal back in the day. That was cool.
Yeah, Burt Rutan was basically the father of composite aviation.
Yeah.
Composite
So the one he went around the world with was all like carbon fiber, all that kind of stuff?
I don't know exactly what they made it out of, but it was very light. And, pretty much a huge fucking glider.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. You're right. Big lift, all that.
Yeah.
Low drag. You'd have to if you're going to run one tank of gas.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he got out the old CAD and he did all kinds of calculations with Flowtherm or whatever was around back then. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, he was a pioneer, man. That's cool. You know, it's all right. Didn't he have a girl that went with him, I think? I think he had a chick that was involved in that, too.
I don't know. I don't remember. I know that there was 2 of them in there, and one would fly and the other would sleep. And they had
Right.
to take all their food and water, and they shit out of a hole in the floor.
I think that was a girl because women are, tend to be lighter, right? So, and I think it was a woman that went with him. So, I remember that. That was pretty cool. And then lately we had Bezos shoot his,
shoot his load.
that was pretty neat though. That was all right. Yeah. Finally, they got the damn thing up in the air. I mean, it's been years for, what is that? Blue Origin? Yeah, Blue Origin.
Yeah. And it's still fucking, for, what's he spent? Over
probably $1 billion.
Oh, more than that. I can't remember exactly. I don't want to put out a fake number. But he spent a lot of money and over 10 years getting this thing ready to fly.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, he has the money. He doesn't care, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, all these guys, SpaceX, all these, they don't care. Yeah, they're going to lose $10 billion. They don't give a shit. That's pocket change to these guys. Are we coming up on Topeka? What are we doing here? What is this?
Oh, no. We are... Oh. Have you ever... You know where those... the Table Rock... sandstone formations are on I-70?
Nope, but I drove by them. Yes.
Yeah. Well, they have a rest area and... Well, what the fuck? Let's stop. I'll show you.
Oh, you got to take a sand break? Why not?
No, I don't. But I'm on I don't have to deliver until Monday.
Oh, you have time. Cool.
Yeah.
Are you
we're gonna,
doing D&D here at 10, or what are you doing?
At 11:30, but yeah.
11:30. Okay, cool.
We're gonna stop in here, and I will show you the lovely Table Rock formations.
Beautiful.
The hidden beauty of Kansas.
It's not really hiding, but
I like Kansas, though. I mean, that's me.
yeah.
I would live there.
Except Brandon Trueblood lives there.
I'm just kidding. I'd have to go into Missouri. I just can't do it.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what you did, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think
Get
I'm
away
supposed
from Brandon.
to park. I think I'm supposed to park on the other side. Although it's not really fucking marked very well.
There's not a lot of traffic there either, so I don't think anybody's going to get much of a shit.
Yeah.
I think you're fine.
All right. Well, let's go take a look at these beautiful natural tables.
This is like a travel vlog. Oh my God. Oh my God. Here we
Sammy,
go.
I will take you out to PP when I get back from taking Uncle Hamster for a
Uncle Hamster.
educational tour.
Okay. And I bet Brandon he's gonna be joking on us here in a minute, I bet, right? There's a table. It's made out of a rock. Oh, fuck you. I should have known this was coming.
Well, what the fuck would they call it Table Rock for if it wasn't a fucking table rock?
Oh my God, we got pranked. We got goofed, boys.
It's not
There
a
it is.
goof. I fucking told the truth.
Yeah, but it's not really. There it is, I guess. Is that the table?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's cool.
Here, we'll go full fucking professional.
Keep out of this area though. Don't do it. Don't go there.
There's
Oh
the
my God.
fucking- That's the Table Rock.
I
Beautiful,
was
yeah.
thinking more at, like New Mexico where they have like these huge table rocks. I guess that's not the way it is in Kansas.
No.
It's a beautiful rock though. It's wonderful. I have to admit, Brandon, the
The big old stuff up in Nebraska is a little bit more impressive.
Yeah. But what do you expect?
it's Kansas. Come on, man.
They've got nothing fucking else to look at.
So I guess in the middle of nowhere they have a Table Rock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, in South Dakota on Highway 212, they have a rest area. It's the, what does they call it? Like the first view or first something, where you can first see the Black
Sammy.
Hills. It's great.
Sammy. Sammy doesn't want to go out in the cold.
Oh, well, he doesn't have to piss then, I guess,
No.
for now. Now, Brandon, you should have gotten a cat, because you've got a cat. The cat wouldn't even have to ever go out. They just go in the box, you know. It's
Yeah,
great.
but then I'd have to fucking dig through piss every day.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, you
I
don't
want to know how many litter boxes I had. It was more than one.
Oh my
Are you
God.
afraid of being eaten?
No.
I caught Sam. No, anyways.
Uh-oh, he's going. He's going to go take a piss break, whether he likes it or not. Oh my God, he's evil.
Yeah.
Brandon is cruel. He's terrible.
Buddy.
Ian Blades is here. Oh my God. Hello, Ian.
I
From
thought
Scotland.
he
Yeah.
got killed.
He got killed, did he?
Yeah.
Drubius Maximus is here, so is Sergeant Grinch.
Yeah.
And where did Scruffy, where did he go? Is he still here?
I don't know.
Skeleton is here. Oh, yeah. RO in the building. Come on, you guys, join in. The link is at the top there.
Let's talk. It's Saturday morning man stream.
It's fun. And I actually have to be doing something. But I'm going to sacrifice part of my morning to be here with you.
I'm honored.
Well, you should be, you bastard from hell.
Yeah.
You're going to bring a bunch of these incel terrorists up here to St. Charles. We don't need that. Oh, my God. Oh.
I don't think any of us are incels.
Well, no. Actually, Brandon is empowered to living his best life.
Is Brandon muted?
Nope.
No, I am not.
You just try to mute this man. That's gonna be pain and sorrow for you, man. Oh my God. Yeah. How'd the piss come out? Was it yellow?
Sam's piss?
Mm.
I didn't check the color. Sorry. I'll do better next time.
You should. I mean, there's white snow there. It should be pretty easy to see.
No, but Sammy, my beautiful dog, he doesn't like to step on the snow and pee because it's cold on his little tuffies, his little feeties. Oh my God.
He's got to grow a pair. Remember the days, Rannon? It's 20 below zero. In the winter, we're out in the middle of a cornfield pissing our asses everywhere.
They cut his little balls off, so.
Oh my God! Apparently he does need some then. Yeah.
He will never grow a pair.
I guess it's over for him then, with
Yeah.
respect to that. Yeah. Well, he can always dream a little dream that I
It
could
is
somehow.
actually kind of
Yeah?
pretty down here.
Oh, it is. Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah. I mean, I just didn't realize that there was actually a table at Table Rock. Now I know.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I'm gonna have to look up the map here because I need to know where you are. Yeah. I mean, God, he's stalking me. Oh no. Table Rock.
Ellsworth, I think, is the nearest town,
Ellsworth,
That-
Kansas.
but that's not anywhere close. I'm on I-70.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, sure. Kansas. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. I remember in my noise and confusion, I smell my binging. Yeah, Ellsworth is on. Oh, it's a little bit off 70, but let's see here. Rest areas. You just stopped at rest area. We can find you. Rest areas. Yep, Ellsworth, Kansas rest area. There you go. You were right there. Oh my God. No, that's the other way. That's the wrong side. Where's the other one? You just went off. You're going east, right?
I am going east.
Okay.
Once I rose above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse beyond this illusion, I was soaring ever higher,
Higher.
but I flew too high.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Though my eyes
Good
could see,
song.
still was a blind man.
Blind
Though
man.
my mind could think I still was a
As a
madman.
madman. I hear the voices and I'm dreaming. Bop, bop, bop. So I hear the voices say,
Say,
Wow,
"Can
wow,
you imagine
wow.
when so there'll be
there
peace
be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest.
To rest. Don't you cry no more.
No more. Yeah,
Yeah, good fucking tune.
it is a good song. Yeah, yeah. They were a pretty tight band. I liked them. They were. I like Kansas. They were good.
That was the Left Overture, right?
Left Overture. Yeah, that was one of them.
Great fucking name for an album.
That is. Yeah.
Left Overture? Fucking clever.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, and I mean, because they did kind of they did the rock, but they did a little bit of the not horns, but strings and all. Yeah, it was great. Good stuff.
Yeah. Well, it was all synthesizer. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, we'll take it. So you say Salina, Kansas is the home of crack or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh
And
God.
meth.
And meth. Let's see here. I'm just not seeing where you happen to be here. Are you sure you're not farther east than that, or?
I know. I just passed. We just stopped at the Ellsworth rest area.
Oh, okay. You did.
watched
Okay.
it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't believe your lying eyes.
I don't believe. Oh, I see where it is. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ellsworth area. Yep. 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 It's just that was a westbound one, so on the map. They must not have it updated, I'm sure. That's what it is. There's probably an eastbound one, just we're in the wrong place here. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's good. But you got a long fucking way to go, bro. Son of a bitch. Wow.
I'm running empty to Kansas City to pick up a load.
I know. So you got about 5 hours left to go, probably.
Probably about that.
Yeah. But you are going to come up on Salina. Everyone's.
It sounds like vagina. You know what I'm saying? It's just terrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
What were you hauling?
Vagina.
Yeah, Salina. Same thing. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, Phillipsburg. That's out in the fucking sticks. Holy shit. Wow.
No shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
They have
180.
they have a roofing shingle factory out there
Oh, no kidding. Wow.
because there are tar deposits.
No shit. Out there in Phillipsburg?
Yeah. They've
Like a
got
bunch
oil.
of dinosaurs and shit out there?
Yeah, they've got oil and they've got fucking these like tar seeds. So they fucking make shingles out of it.
Why not? Yeah.
Fucking makes sense to me.
I mean, if you got the resources, you might as well do that. Yeah. Cool.
And
That's
I was taking the fiber membrane part of the shingle up there to their factory so they could fucking make shingles.
Well, which part of that is the what? Which part? Like the bottom plastic part, maybe, or?
No, there's like a fiber membrane inside of a shingle. So
Oh, there
it's
is.
not-
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I did not know that.
It's
So
what
they just- Yeah.
binds, like it lets it keep its shingle shape. Instead of
Okay.
just like being carved.
So it's kind of like a kind of a foundation of the shingle, some kind of
Yeah.
material that holds everything together. Okay, all right.
Well, if you were to compare it to concrete, it would be the rebar.
Rebar. Yeah. I mean, look at the things you learn on this channel. This is amazing. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I figured it was like some piece of plastic and you put a bunch of tar on it and everybody's happy. No? Wow.
Well, they put tar and aggregate, otherwise known as rocks. So,
Right. Little tiny rocks and color. There's some colorant in there,
Yeah,
right?
color, yeah.
Yep. They got to put some kind of. Well, I mean, what do they do to make a shingle last 30 years? I think that's kind of hooey and horseshit.
Well, they make it better than the other shingles.
Oh, like with
I
more.
don't- I
with
have
more
no
tar
God,
and, I don't know.
I have no idea, but they've got a like a whole bunch of fake roofs out there that they are doing testing on. They put their shingles up, let them
It's
sit
a-
out in the fucking weather for a while.
Well, it's like, what is it? Owens Corning makes shingles and some other places like that, I think.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of interesting how they test it. How do they do an accelerated test so you know it's going to last 30 years? Because you got the sunshine's going to beat it up and the rain and the cold and the heat and all that stuff.
Oh, I'm certain that in some places they have environmental chambers where they can do that sort of thing.
You think there's probably such a thing somewhere?
I'm pretty sure there is.
Yeah, I've heard of such a thing. It's like a unicorn. I would never know anything like that.
But I don't think they've got that out there in fucking Phillipsburg.
No, probably not. They just say, hey, here's the deal. Our engineers,
These really smart guys. If you do it this way, it'll be fine.
right?
Yeah.
And then the management says, it's going to take too long. Take 3 days off of that process.
It's fine. It's no problem.
We'll take the risk. No worries.
Yeah. Got to meet that short-term goal, right? Got to meet that. Got to get that money, baby. Oh, my God.
I think you may have answered your own question, Hamster.
Yes, I think I did. I'm good at
How do you
that.
make a 30-year shingle? Well, you do it the way the engineers said. How do you have fucking shittier, cheaper shingles? You do it the way the accountants want you to.
Yep. Well, I mean, it is kind of fascinating, like material science. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of curious how they do that. I'm sure there's a process, and there's probably ANSI or somebody has something to say about it.
Oh, yeah.
Because, I mean, like if you're in, I don't know, Kansas, probably, your shingles probably will last 30 years if you buy a 30-year shingle. But,
Well,
I mean, if you buy a 30-year shingle in Florida or Texas, fuck no. It ain't going to last 30 years. There's no way.
Dude, you're forgetting that the predominance of fucking hailstorms in the United States, not in fucking Florida or Texas. Sure, you
Kansas.
get a fucking yeah. In the Central Plains goes from North Texas all the way up into fucking Canada.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you see
Yep.
all your fucking hailstorms.
Right. Yeah, so you have that additional factor there with the hail beating down on your. Trust me, I know. You know, I was like sitting at home one night in the middle of a fucking storm. And I'm like, God damn! I hope these shingles hold up. I just put them on. It's like, yeah.
Yeah,
So you
I've
got
been
the
there, done that.
tornado. Oh yeah.
When I
And the
got
moisture.
the job when I got the job at Beechcraft, my house was not insurable because they had never fucking stripped it.
Oh,
And
it was all shingle over shingle over shingle kind of thing.
Yeah, it was shingle over. It was original was with the fucking wood ones, and then they just kept putting shingles over the top.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, hey, I'm not going to buy the house unless it gets a new roof. And they said, okay, we still want you to pay full price, but we're going to put the amount that it costs to fucking redo the roof in escrow, and it'll get paid for by, that way when you finance the house. So they weren't out any money, and I wasn't out any more than I was going to spend anyways.
Mm-hmm.
That was a pretty good deal.
Yeah, I hate it when they start pulling that shit out, though. Oh, we're going to set aside money, and then fuck that. Just take $25,000 off the price. That's all I care about. You know, that's it.
Well, no, I kind of would. I wanted to have house insurance because the house I bought was a fucking Victorian. It was fucking nice, you know.
Old kind of thing, yeah.
Old fucking 14-foot ceilings downstairs, 10-foot ceilings upstairs. A
Nice.
wraparound porch. It was on a tiny little lot, but still, it was fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
And every paycheck that I was working at Beechcraft, I went and bought 2 fucking rose bushes, planted it all the way around the wraparound porch.
No kidding.
So by the time I left Beechcraft, I had a fucking rose garden around my fucking house. It's fucking awesome.
It sounds like
are not cheap.
Well, they're not cheap, and they're probably hard to take care of, I would guess.
I
don't
did
know.
them. I did it right. You got to keep them watered in Kansas. You got to keep.
And you got to snip them and all that other crap, too, right?
Oh yeah, but when you're sitting out on the porch at night, because you can do that in Kansas, because there aren't a huge number of bugs, and it just smelled so fantastic. Or opening the windows and letting the air blow in from that side of the house. Just, you know, your whole house was fragrant.
Oh.
Was fucking fragrant. It was awesome.
Oh, yeah. It reminds me of my buddy Montana Johnny's house up there, or well, his wife's house, his wife's family's house. Big Victorian fucking thing. Oh, man, it was fun. It was great. I beg your pardon. I never promised you rose garden.
But my dad talked me into planting some corn lilies in with the roses, so I have flowers at a different time of the year. And it turned into a fucking battle because those corn lilies, they're assholes for plants, right? They spread everywhere, and
Sure.
I liked them. Now, they got all those giant fucking orange and dark red fucking flowers, yellow flowers and stuff like that. They're beautiful.
Yeah.
But they are aggressive.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I was gonna say that even like regular corn that you plant in a field, that's got a nice aroma.
Yeah.
When the flowers come out, it's like, oh yeah, that's nice. You know, middle of Iowa in July or something. It's like, you know, it smells really good.
Except for the pig shit and the meth, you know. But I mean, you know, there's a little sweetness in there.
Oh my God. Nobody wants to join your show today, Brandon. Why is that?
I think it's my breath.
Yeah, he says he's planted rose gardens out there, but his ass smells like a goddamn toxic waste.
Oh my God.
My face smells like a porta potty.
Oh God. Oh my God. What did you do last night, sir? Oh my God.
What happens at the truck stop stays at the truck stop.
Hey, $20 is $20. Yeah, what are you gonna do?
But he got me a free meal.
He got me some beef jerky and a soda. Come on.
Well, actually, last night I ate at a steakhouse.
Oh really? Was it good?
It was good, and Sam liked the bone. I got a big old porterhouse. Yum, yum.
Up in Phillipsburg.
No, I drove down to Hayes last night.
Oh, they have a good steakhouse in Hayes then.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. What was it called?
Fuck if I know.
Someplace.
Someplace.
There's a lot of those rural girls out there. Like, was it a Bonanza or a Ponderosa or something?
Oh, no. It wasn't a chain. It was a local.
Local. It's like Hayes Bloody Beef Emporium.
if you were to Google Steakhouse Hayes, Kansas,
I could do
Highway
that.
Highway 183, you'd be able to find it.
I could probably do that right now because I have my Google right here. Steakhouse, Hayes, Kansas. All right. Well, let's see. You said Highway 101?
183.
183. Horseshoe Barn Grill is one.
Nope.
There's the Trio Tap House
Nope.
and Hickox Steakhouse.
That's
got to be it.
That's it. That's the one.
There you go. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see it. I mean, it looks pretty good. Nice salads there. Nice steak. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
They have Angus beef there, too, by the way.
Uh-huh. I know.
We
It's
serve local.
digesting as we speak.
We serve local Midwestern Angus beef aged to perfection. Our steaks are hand cut and only the best cuts offered to, I guess. We stand behind every steak we serve.
Oh, you had the porterhouse, did you? Okay.
Yep.
All right, let's see what that motherfucker cost. Dinner, was it? All right. Did you have any tidbits before you had the steak?
I did not have any appetizers.
Okay.
They gave me some rolls. They gave me the steak and potato, and I had two Bloody Marys.
You had two Bloody Marys, you sumbitch. It says here, the Porterhouse, New York strip and tenderloin all in one, $48. Good God, man. What are you, a rich man? Jesus Christ.
No, I don't have a girlfriend. I can eat that if I fucking feel like it.
Amen, brother. Amen. And so they have, it looks good. I would probably go for the medium rare. I like a little blood in mine. But
That's what I did.
yep. I don't want, I'm not a Donald Trump ketchup on the overdone steak. Give me a little medium rare with a little blood in there.
Yeah.
Cook it till the cow stops mooing, kind of thing, you know what I mean?
Let's see. So where's their drink menu? What did it cost you to get a Bloody Mary? Is that vodka and tomato juice, right?
Vodka, tomato juice, pepper,
Some other stuff,
Fuck you.
right?
and some other stuff. Yeah.
How'd you like that? It's pretty good. I like
Tabasco.
Bloody Marys. Yeah, I like
Yeah,
it.
it's more like a vodka and V8 juice, really.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So what sides did you have? Do you remember?
I had a side salad,
Side salad,
and a loaded baked potato.
loaded baked potato. I see it right here. Yeah. Side salad. Locally owned and operated. Something for everyone. Well, it looks like a nice place though. So cool.
It was very comfortable. Fucking good service. Good tasting steak. You know,
Let's
I've
see
been
here.
working all week, and I figured, what the fuck? I spent
Hell yeah.
The last 2 weeks fucking living out of my truck. I can afford this.
Nice steak. Nice couple of drinks. Side salad. Did you have a dessert? Did you?
No, I didn't. I was full.
Damn. That's
In
a
fact,
rare
I'm still
occurrence.
full.
Well, that's
I'm still
that's
full.
wonderful.
And I
So
left
if you're on,
plenty of meat alone for Sammy.
you are a wonderful human being. Thank you, Brandon. God bless. I'm sure Sammy loves
Sam
you
thinks
for
so.
chewing on that bone. Oh yeah, hell yeah.
I left him all kinds of fucking good meat on there. He it was funny. He was walking around with it in his mouth, all proud of himself, like he was a mighty hunter.
He's a good dog. He's a fun guy. Well, that's cool. So I guess if you're driving through Interstate 70 near Hayes, Kansas, this would be the place to go. The Hickox Steakhouse. Hickox.
Hickox. They have cock.
Now with cock. Anyways, now we're to lovely Salina, Kansas.
Salina, Kansas, the home of the meth addicts and the longest runway in the United States.
Yep. In
Are
the
you sure about that?
continental United States.
Are
The
you sure
longest
about that?
I am. The longest runway on U.S. soil is in Guam.
Let's see here. Kansas, longest runway. Salina Regional Airport. Okay. Let's see.
I shit you not.
That's a long fucking runway. Wow. Why would you?
I think it's
Why
like
would you?
3 miles long.
It's, well, let's see if we can find out here. Destruction of the military, blah, blah, blah. Okay, runways. The 1735 runway is 12,301 feet, which is about 2
So
miles.
2.5 miles.
2.5 miles, yeah.
That's over.
Well, it's 5,280, so 2 times easily. Yeah, it's at 2 something. Yeah, sure. It's great. But I thought there was a, let me look up the one in Florida. You know, there were some billionaires going to build this fucking runway out there near Miami. I'm sure you've heard this, right?
Oh, yeah. I think the one that
So-
they had for the space shuttle is pretty long, too.
It is pretty long, but this is probably the Salina Regional Airport. That's a long runway. That's a big runway.
It used to be a fucking military base.
Mm-hmm. It looks like they added on to it though, but yeah, that's 12,000 feet. That's pretty good. That's where Burt Rutan took off, so that's good.
Yep.
I mean, look at the things you learn on this channel. Oh my god. I can even present it. Oh my god. Share screen. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever. Let's see. There it is. Salina Regional Airport. Oh, it's long.
It's shaped like a massive
Runway.
Cock!
I didn't say that. Why? So it says Salina Municipal Airport, formerly Schilling Air Force Base and Smoky Hill Air Force Base in Kansas. So that's a big runway.
What? Yeah.
There's Kansas. And there's the logo. So, all right, 12,000. Let me let me go look up the one in Florida because they were going to do like supersonic transports and shit there. Remember that?
Yeah.
All right, I'll go look it up. Here, hold on.
All right, hamster. That was our daily double. What do you have to show us?
I mean, you've got to give me time, Con. The bridge is smashed. It's the Dade Collier Training and Transition Airport. Let's see if we can find out something here.
Oh, transition
it's
airport.
It's way short. It's only 10,499 feet. So you are correct, sir. You are correct. But it would be kind of fun to fly in there. Oh, it's in the middle of the fucking Everglades. It's great.
Well, I
So
bet he got the land cheap.
Roger that. $1 a holler.
Probably. But I mean, the idea was to bring in the supersonic jets from Europe, and they would land near Miami, and then they'd be a little bus thing, and they go to Miami, blah, 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 right? Someone's thinking. Mm-hmm. Didn't work out, it turns out. But it is you can actually use this airport, so currently.
Yeah.
Just not
The
not
Concorde
not with
was
yes. The Concorde.
Concorde was not economically viable.
Well, I mean, I think part of the problem is the people over Miami didn't want to hear that fucking sonic boom shit, right? And so then there was, I believe there was a plan to slow them down over Miami so there wouldn't be the sonic boom stuff, but then they just didn't want anything to do with it. But it's like, it's too much work. We don't want that. So, what have you heard?
Thank you, Jimmy Carter. Thank you, Jimmy Carter, for fucking killing the fucking supersonic transports. I'm glad you're dead, you bastard.
Sergeant Grinch says, Denver 16R 34L is 16,000 feet. And Edwards Air Force Base is 39,000 feet. Isn't that where they landed the space shuttle there, right, Grinch?
Edwards Air Force Base is a fucking dry lake bed. Come on.
Well, yeah, well.
Come on!
Come on, man. We're talking about places in
Denver
Kansas
one
that
must
actually
be-
got something.
Yeah. Now, I did not know the Denver one was that long, but it makes sense.
So it's what is it, 160 and 340? Is that, yeah.
Well, 1,600, that's fucking, what, 4 miles? No,
16,000 feet is about
that's 3 miles.
3.5 miles or so, yeah, something like that. But I mean, I was going to say 16R, so that's compass 160. So that's southeast-ish, I believe. And 340 is going to be northwest-ish. So, okay, yeah. That's the one that crosses that.
That's the one that makes the Nazi salute.
That's the one. Those Nazis up there in Denver. God damn it.
Hey, that's not a Nazi salute. He's giving away his heart.
It's Schwarzenegger is here, by the way.
Hello, Shar.
Schwarzenegger. Does Schwarzenegger get in on your D&D games?
He is a lurker.
He's a lurker, is he? Okay. Let me pull up the Nazi airport here. Just if you I'm sure everybody's seen it, but I'm gonna do it anyway because why not? Okay. Let's see.
Has reasons.
Map Denver Airport. Okay. Let's see. Map. No, Google. Sorry.
We're not talking Stapleton either. We're talking the new one.
The new one. Google. Denver, Colorado. Okay. Map. God damn it. Come on, hamster. You can do it, man.
You
All right,
do
there
it.
You can do it now. Denver International Airport. Okay. Yeah. Let me go ahead and pull that up here for you guys because it's. Let's see now. At 340, that's just off south and north. So I wonder which one is 340.
Probably the one that goes up and down.
That one. Oh, you're right. It is that one. Brandon, you're a fucking genius. How do you do it?
Hey, speaking of being a genius, man, did you see me on Billy Von Baum's stream?
I didn't. No.
Uh,
Was it brilliant?
It was. I was the only one that won his little game.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, before we got started on the game, because I knew I'm pretty good at fucking figuring out who people are, so I fucking played it. And I bet Billy that if I won the game, he would have to put a mullet on his motorcycle helmet and film it while he goes and takes a ride. So
You know what happened?
I won, and now he's gonna have to fucking put a mullet on his fucking helmet and take a ride.
Well, I mean, at least you didn't promise him to have the hamster crawl up his ass if you won. Or lost.
Well, you know,
thank you.
I wouldn't have had to fucking make a bet for that. He would just say, "Oh, sure." Yeah.
Oh. So there's your Denver airport. It's Nazis, obviously. You can see. I guess these would be 340 and one whatever. These guys. This wouldn't be. This is more like 90 and 3. What is it? 270? 90, 270. Yeah. And so it's this one. So look at that. Look at all the Nazis here in Denver. Oh my God, it's crazy. And I see Mount Agape. Ape joined the chat,
He certainly did.
and he's yet to say anything.
I'm just watching you be a Nazi about the Denver airport.
Why do you hate me, man? What did I do to you? There it is.
There's a lot of creepy shit in the Denver airport.
I know. I have a whole video on it. I went there. It's crazy. Yeah. If you want to go to my channel,
James Von Maxwell or something. What is my channel? Dr. Ginger Hamster.
yeah. Oh, you guys are gonna love this. So last night I'm going through some stuff.
Oh, go
Yeah?
for it. Go for it. I'll shut up.
No, I want to hear what you have to say because I know what I'm going to have to say. What do you-
I was going to say, I heard they had some great jokes on that hamster channel.
Great jokes. Oh yeah, which jokes?
Maybe something about fucking caskets.
Oh yeah. Are you saying I still haven't posted that? Why don't you share the love with us now and show us how funny that is? You
No.
evil bastard.
No,
I have
you
to
post
do it.
that. You have to post it.
Okay, I will. I'll do that. But you can see that this is where the
The English royalty has a underground bunker underneath the Denver airport when the world ends and there's Nazis and shit. And the thing, I mean,
I was going for the horse. I can't find the horse, but the horse with the glowing eyes, the evil.
Yeah.
It's on the, it would be on the southwest of it along the highway that goes up into the terminals.
Okay,
That's where the
southward,
blue horse is.
up in here somewhere.
Oh, well, there's, yeah, it would be, is that even still Pena Boulevard?
It is Pena Boulevard.
Yeah, it'd be on Pena. It'd be straight south and a little bit west before you take the left-hand turn to go up into the terminals. There'll be airport parking, I think, on both sides of the road. Right before you get to it, that would be west of it, west of the horse.
Because I always park down here somewhere, one of these areas. Then you get that shuttle bus kind of thing. I did park at I did park at the Denver airport once, but it's not cheap actually. Well, anyway, we can find it. I can look for it. But I
I
have
wonder
it
how
on
nice that Weston Hotel is. It's right there. I just can't believe that the planes. You wouldn't hear those damn planes being that close. But
well, you would. And there's a plane, as you obviously know, sir, that there's a plane taking off every 30 seconds out of Denver.
Yeah.
All fucking day and night. Every fucking day. So
yeah, my buddy had bought a house. It would be straight south by what was it? Probably about 2 miles. Well, it'd be over off of 54th Street. And about 6 blocks east of Pena Boulevard on 54th Street. And people in those neighborhoods were talking about planes, and the planes actually didn't go over that neighborhood very often. Very seldom. It was always straight north or straight east usually. But
yeah, I was here at one of these rental places, right? I'm out having a cigarette back in the smoking days. And this fucking plane came over us. It had to not more than, it's hard to judge, but it was a couple 100 feet because he was trying to land on this runway. Holy Jesus. That was loud. That was kind of interesting. That was pretty good. Yeah, I was here at National Car Rental or somewhere up in here. Yeah. But it's a big airport.
and there's UFOs that come out every night.
well, we got stuck there in that huge snowstorm in October of 97, I think it was. The airport that would never close was closed. And me and
It's
15
impossible.
yeah, me and 1,500 other people got to sleep
This
there.
airport wasn't open in 1997. That was Stapleton. Yeah, this one until 99.
Okay, so there was a flight. I was going to Kansas City for classes, and I come back and got stranded in that airport.
Yeah, Stapleton. Yep.
No, it was DIA, so maybe it wasn't 1997.
Must have been a different year. Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, we got to sleep on the floor, and that's the coldest fucking place because the wind feels like it blows underneath all the windows. It's bad.
No, I was stuck in Chicago in, God, what year was it? 2000, I think. And I had to sleep on the floor, and the fucking concessions closed. There was nothing to eat. It was horrible. Just because we had a little snowstorm. Oh my God. But there we were. Fun.
They didn't even have a Cinnabon, man. It was good. Oh my God.
Hell, one time I went through Chicago and I ate at Wolfgang Puck or whatever his name is. He had a restaurant in there.
Oh, yeah. I had his stuff. Yeah. I mean, it was all right. It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I mean, Chicago, you can get a lot of different food in there if it's open. But if it's 10 o'clock at night, they start closing down. And it's like, okay, now what am I going to do? Right.
Yeah.
Can't even get a cup of coffee. And I think the plane took off at like 1:30 in the morning. So, yeah, it was fun. So how are you, Agape? What's going on?
Oh, just enjoying my Saturday morning. Just woke up. I get to sleep in today. Well, I woke up 3 different times.
They're roll out of bed at the crack of 11:30.
Well, it's 9:30 here.
Oh, it's 10:30 here, so that's okay,
Yeah.
man.
And
Do you
I
have
was
coffee?
I was up
Breakfast?
at 4 a.m.
Well, I was up this morning at like 5, and I'm still debating whether I should go back to bed. Because it's like, come on. If I have a couple more beers, I'm going to take a nap. I'm going in. I love it.
Yeah, those breakfast beers will make you want to go to take a nap.
Yeah, I had to deal with some sudden shit yesterday that kind of came out of nowhere. It's like, okay, when you have to suddenly answer questions, it's like, I don't even know what the fuck is going on here. How am I going to answer the question? I don't know what's going on. So that was fun.
But I powered through it with the help of brewskis.
Did you make a spreadsheet
I'm going to, actually.
or perhaps a PowerPoint?
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, it's the old man, right? He's got issues. And so once you drop the bomb on the healthcare in Florida, there's like 17 people that call you. By the way, we want to do this. Can you give us this number?
It's, oh, Jesus Christ. You don't even want to know. That's crazy.
Yeah, I thought we were talking about work, but it's your old man.
Mhm.
Last I heard, he'd broken his leg.
He broke his hip, and then he wants to go home, and we have to set up all this shit for him because he doesn't want to stay in the hospital. And then you have to have wheelchairs and diapers and fucking, yeah, it's crazy. So, yeah. So it was a bit of a shock. Handled it well, but it was really kind of like, what the fuck is all this shit? For a few minutes anyway. Yeah. Yeah, fun stuff. But I was telling the lady who was calling me, Kathy from Florida, she's like, blah, 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 blah. I said, I shouldn't really laugh at this because in 20 years, I'm going to be in the same fucking position.
shitting my pants and needing a wheelchair. Oh my God. I know it's depressing, but hey, that's life. What are you going to do?
Maybe you could go to Florida and have her help you. She might still be there.
Did you? Well, it depends on what you mean by help, but I think I could imagine. It's like, how you doing?
Hey, Hamster,
Yes.
She'll
For
change
your
your diaper and
information-
give you a happy ending.
the Denver International Airport opened on February 28th, 1995.
Oh, was it?
Ah!
Oh,
Ah!
oh.
Yeah, so it was the
My
October
mistake.
of 97 blizzard, you bastard.
Ah!
I'm not unwilling to admit I'm wrong. I thought it was later than that, but okay.
Yeah, and the Stapleton Airport opened in 1929, so it was 29 to 95.
Yep.
That Stapleton Airport, I didn't move down here till 95, so I never saw it in operation.
Right.
But wait a minute. I don't remember if they completely shut down Stapleton, because I swear I was going down I-70 one time in Denver, and right after I moved down to Nebraska, I was down in Denver for something, and I swear I seen one of those jets go across the highway
No shit. Wow.
on the road, but I don't remember. I know I've seen footage of it, but I don't remember if Stapleton shut out immediately or if they just weaned their flights down until Denver got fully up and operational.
No, I remember reading in the Rocky Mountain News. I'm sure you'll remember the Rocky Mountain News. They're going to build this airport, 50 miles east of Denver. And everybody's like, oh my, who's going to go there? It's terrible. It worked out, though. It did.
It's only like 11, but yeah.
Denver kind of grew out to meet the airport. But I'll tell you,
and then people were complaining because because the planes were flying over their houses they just bought. It's like you bought a house out at the airport.
But I mean, the slickest thing is the train that goes there. That's pretty neat. You go downtown, whatever that central station is in Denver,
Yeah,
and 20 minutes later you're there for $6. I mean, that's pretty cool. I liked it anyway. So
yeah. I've got a buddy down there that works. Oh, he was working for Kawasaki and Lincoln, and they were making the propulsion systems, I think, on those cars. And then he actually has a job down there where he works for I think it's RTD that owns it. And he actually is a supervisor that works on the maintaining of those cars, or actually the little electric locomotives or whatever you call them.
they're nice cars. I mean, it was really nice. Yeah.
I got to ride in them a lot when we were stuck there we had landed on a Friday night and didn't get home until about 6:00 Sunday evening. So Friday night and Saturday night and almost all day Sunday. So we would just get on those trains in the underground tunnels to go to the different depots, and I rode them everywhere until me and another guy were on one. We were the only people on it, and it stopped and backed up. And I'm like, whoa, what's going on? Why is this little train stopping and backing up? And it backed up, and then a bunch of cleaning people jumped on it and started cleaning it. And I was like, I don't think we're supposed to be on this train.
Oh, you mean the trains between the terminals and all that at Denver? Yeah.
Yeah, we rode them so much that I knew the exact route and everything, because we rode every one of them we could find. And you're bored at 2:00 in the morning. Everybody's trying to sleep, and people are pissed off. I was like, oh, let's go ride on the trains. And that one stopped, and I thought, why is this stopping? And then it backed up, and it backs up into a little a little sidetrack that you don't see because they only go the one direction usually.
Yeah.
One will go one way and the other one will go the other way. Well, this one stopped and then it backed up into a little sidetrack and the doors opened up and like 2 or 3 people with mops and cleaning buckets and stuff come on. I'm like, oh. So we just sat there for a few minutes and they did their stuff and then we left. But what sucked is that we watched the snow. It snowed for 16 hours straight, and I watched it bury cars out there. And we would go outside. At that time, I smoked, and I said, "Oh, I'm going to go have a smoke." Well, the only place to smoke is outside, so you'd have to go outside, and it was right in front of one of the terminal drop-offs. And I'd have a smoke, and then I'd walk back in, and I have to go completely through security again.
Yep. No, the hidden secret up there in Denver is they have this place up in the C train area where you could go in there and pay $5 to get a drink and smoke inside the airport. Used to be that way. Now they removed that, but yeah.
They had the smoking. Yeah, there was a bar or a
bar. Yep.
Yeah, it was a bar, and we went up there, and they were closed, of course, but there was like 30 people up there, and we were all sitting down, so you couldn't see like the handrail, where you would be down below and you'd be walking along. You could see people standing up there. So everybody was sitting down and we were all smoking. And here comes this Barney Fife security guard, comes through there and he goes, "You can't be smoking here. You can't be smoking here." And this one guy goes, "Well, fucking arrest me then. At least you have to give me a place to sleep and food." And the guy's like, "Well, you just can't." And he goes, "Fuck you." And we all flipped him off and he just walked off. That guy says, "Arrest me. Have the cops come and get me." Well, there's only so many jail cells they have at the airport. And yeah, it was strange. We watched an elderly gentleman. I think he had a heart attack on one of those floor escalators. We were just getting off of one and this guy collapsed and the EMTs were there, but everybody was stuck there. So the EMTs were stuck there for 3 days. The employees working at all the food places, they ran out of food. They started really running out of food on the second night because no deliveries were getting there. And when we first got there, we got in line to get some food, and there was a guy about 40 people ahead of me at the Domino's, and he bought like 25 pizzas, and then he grabbed these boxes. Him and another guy grabbed these boxes and started walking around, and they were like a medium pizza. They weren't nothing huge or personal size. And he was trying to sell them for $25 a piece. And these were like $8 pizzas that he was buying. And I looked at the guy I was with. I said, "We should just go knock him out and then hand out those pizzas." So everybody's stuck there. There's 4,000 people in the airport stuck. They have estimated there was 4,200 of us or something like that. And this guy's trying to scalp fucking food, man. I wanted to punch him so bad and just, "Hey, are you hungry? Here, have a free pizza." Bastard.
I mean that would have been the proper thing to do is buy the pizzas, just give it out to people.
Yeah, he bought them and was trying to make 4 times the money on them.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Must have been a car salesman. Those goddamn evil fucks. If I might say.
Something. Yeah. He was something, all right.
Yeah, I've only been stuck at one airport, Chicago, but. Yeah, Denver, the smoking lounge that they used to have and all that. It was all right.
In
Right.
Salt Lake City, they've got fucking smoking areas inside the terminal, but they're glass fucking cubes. So it looks like there's all these smokers, but they're in this fucking fishbowl.
Oh yeah, and there's lots of booze there as well. The Mormons don't agree to any of that stuff.
Yeah, but in the terminal, I thought it was funny because it's not a bar or anything like your guys talking about. It's a fucking glass box. Maybe holds
Yeah, with a
50
big-
people.
Yeah, with a big fucking vent fan. Yeah, I've been there, so
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the funniest smoking area I've ever seen. Because it's like, look at these sinners.
Yeah. I mean, the Mormons, they have their thing, and it's interesting that
For capitalism, the Mormons are like, okay, smoke there, drink here, we're fine, not a problem.
Salt Lake City is kind of a nice airport. I liked it, anyway. I'm sorry.
When we were stuck there and we were squatting down behind the handrail of that smoking area, before that security guard came through and tried to flush us all out of there, I still to this day swear. Remember the singer Beck?
Yeah.
I'm a loser, baby, so why don't you kill me? Yep.
Well, in '96, his album Motorlay came out, and it had that song, and they made a video, Devil's Haircut. And he's wearing like this really funky bent up cowboy hat and like a butterscotch colored cream like leather coat. And I swear that he walked by us, and I looked at the guy I was with, and I said, "You know who that is?" And he goes, "Who?" And I said, "Beck." And he goes, he's a country music fan, this guy. And he goes, "Well, who the hell's that?" And I said, he made that video, Devil's Haircut. And he's like, I don't know who it is. And it looked like he had just walked off the set of that video. And it was in Denver, but it was '97 when we were there. So that album would have been released a year ago, unless that was like an outfit he just liked to walk around in. But I swear it was him. It looked just like him.
I mean, you ran into a lot of people, though. They were probably stars and shit. Because Denver is one of the biggest hubs in the country, if not the biggest hub.
Yeah.
So you're going to see a lot of people.
And frankly, you're going to see a lot of pretty girls. Know what I'm saying? Oh, my God.
Put your pants on.
What's funny is that there's always that recording or person saying, Mr. Bill Smith, Mr. Roger Nelson, Ann, could you please pick up a white courtesy phone? Well, they play those 24 hours a day. And if you hear them enough, you'll hear them repeated. And they also put in famous celebrity names and their characters. I heard George Costanza. Mr. George Costanza, could you pick up a white courtesy phone? And I was like, what? George Costanza? So they had a bunch of different names, and you would hear it. I mean, you're in the airport 24 hours a day. You would hear it repeat several times. So I think they just have noise going to keep people occupied or something, Well,
that's probably true. I mean, most people aren't going to be there for more than a couple hours, right?
Right.
So who's going to know? Yeah.
So 8 hours later, when you hear the same recording, you're like, what the hell? Yeah, it was weird. And then when we got off, we finally got a flight. We got a flight to back to Nebraska, and it wasn't to the airport we took off of. It was 60 miles away, so had to arrange for transportation there. But I'm sitting on the window seat, and I see our luggage. The little tram comes out there, and a guy's throwing bags. And I looked at the gal that was with us. I said, "Oh, hey, there's your bags." And then I looked at the other guy, and I said, "Oh, there's one of yours." And there was the other one of his and mine sitting there. And the guy got in the little tractor and went, and I said, "And there goes our bags." Because they had like 3 days worth of backed up bags that they were trying to get to destinations too. So the one gal that was with us, her 2 bags made it and ours didn't. So I had to go down to the airport that they landed us at and the next day and pick up my luggage that was 24 hours late. Yep. It was a hell of a mess.
Yeah.
But the Broncos got to get in there. The Denver Broncos made it to the airport. They were going to fly out, and I think they were going to play. I think they were going to play Buffalo or something on a Monday night game, and this was Saturday. It was either Friday night or Saturday night. They were going to fly to Buffalo for that football game, and they said the airport's closed and everything. Well, they got on buses and they left, and they could leave. I couldn't rent a car and leave. We were trying. That's the first thing I did when landed. I tried to rent a car so we could get home, and they wouldn't even rent us a car. But the Denver Broncos could drive into the airport, and then they could drive out. God, I was pissed. I never hated the Broncos so bad in my life when they got to come into the airport and leave, and I was held captive there.
I mean,
Well,
was that John Elway was the quarterback at that time, or
What's that?
was it John Elway, or who was the quarterback?
I think so. It would have been October of '97.
Well, the Broncos,
So I'm sure-
if you guys don't know it, are owned by the fucking Walton family. Fucking Walmart owns the Broncos.
The Walmart people own the Broncos? Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't know that.
So if you
But
got
yeah,
that
they
kind of
got
money
him.
behind you, you can fucking drive anywhere you want, anytime you want.
But I mean, John Elway is like the GM, I think, of the Denver. Well, last time I was there a couple of years ago,
He used to be. They fired him because he sucked.
they fired him. Yeah, he sucked.
Yeah.
Right. Well, yeah, he was ugly.
Great
too.
quarterback, but not too good of a GM.
He was ugly as fuck. There's
Oh,
that.
He still has John Elway Ford, John Elway Cadillac, Chevy, Kia, BMW. So
Yeah, he's not stupid. He's just not a good GM of a football team.
No, he's a smart guy. He invested into really good stuff, the Elway dealerships and all that. Yeah, good guy. I mean, smart guy, I should say.
I always thought he looked like Mr. Ed.
Well, he's perfect for the fucking Denver team, wasn't he? Them giant
Well, that's-
fucking teeth.
Yeehaw! God damn, Brent.
Yeah, Elway was 83 to 98. So yeah, he would have been there.
I mean, he was a good player, man. You know, he was really good, but ugly as fuck and not a good GM. But
Well,
he invested his money carefully. That's the good thing.
I just wasn't he drafted by another team and he refused to go to him, and then he ended up at Denver?
I don't know. The Elway
I-
trivia I know is when he first started playing, he had the fucking strongest arm in the NFL, and he was almost hitting 100 miles an hour with a football.
Oh, he was good. He was really good. Yeah. And now we got the guy in Kansas City. What's his name? He's throwing
Mahomes.
like 300, 500 miles an hour. I mean, it's amazing.
No. What he is he can throw it from any angle to anyone, and he doesn't even have to look at him.
Yeah,
That's his deal.
Yeah. What's his name?
Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes. Yeah. And this guy the other day with the Bills, and remember that game? This is going to be a hell of a Super Bowl. I think it's going to be a good one. I've said
Well,
that.
the Bills and the Chiefs are playing on Sunday.
I know. And some other teams, but you know, we all know what's going to happen. The Chiefs are going to get in there, and I don't know who they're going to play. But
Well, the
It's gonna be
Chiefs
great.
have to get in there because Taylor Swift will be there if she's still
probably-
dating that guy.
I like
Yeah.
Taylor Swift. She's all right. She's a redhead.
No, she's not. She's blondie.
Well, she used to be a redhead. When I was a kid, I mean, she did all right.
You like
Yeah.
redheaded dudes?
Whoa! Oh!
Oh my God.
Now we got the truth coming in here.
Hey,
I mean,
I
she's-
always thought Taylor Swift was a fucking carpenter's dream.
Yeah.
Flat as a board and easy to nail. Oh my God! Stop it.
Anyways,
knows?
Pretty soon we're going to be coming up on the world's largest field artillery piece.
Mm.
World field artillery, the mobile field
Mhm.
artillery, which
Field
was
artillery,
never deployed
yes.
in combat, but was designed to fucking shoot nuclear warheads out of a cannon.
That's right. We got nuclear warheads. Nuclear.
Where are we coming up to? Manhattan, or where are we going here?
Fort Riley. Fort Riley.
Is
I was hoping it was you
was
were going
that
to say
thing bigger than the rail gun the Nazis had?
Oh,
No, it's not bigger than the Paris gun that the Nazis had. It's not bigger than that. But that one was, it had to be on railroad too, double railroad track. But this one, you could fucking take it out anywhere. You fucking, as long as you had a flat piece of land, you can fucking set it up and shoot.
Was it named Howitzer?
Oh, my God. Ja, wollte da die Milch in der Heide.
that's
Yeah,
probably
actually,
about right. Yeah,
You could probably Google this fucking thing.
I probably could. Yes.
Well, that's what I did to prove Ginger Hamster wrong. I was on my tablet just Googling stuff.
Yeah. Well, Hamster
He's a liar. He's a liar.
Hamster can display, whereas,
So
he's
it was
that kind of hamster.
it was an artillery piece that was designed to shoot nuclear warheads, but they never did develop it or finish producing it. Or I know it
They
didn't shoot
decided-
any, but
They decided that was a bad idea. And they actually did use it. They fired it one time with a bomb.
yeah, because I thought they had video of that one, or,
Yeah.
or tape, film, I should say, but.
Yeah.
You know those old atomic test videos or movies they show and they're blowing buildings apart and everything? How come the camera stayed? It destroyed everything around it. How did the camera manage to film that? And how come the radiation from the bomb didn't destroy the film and the camera?
Well, there are ways you can shield from a nuclear blast, But the guys that like to make those videos and ask those questions don't kind of think about that. What are you doing driving 45 miles an hour on the highway? You fucking minivan from hell. Going uphill too. Fuck you.
Well, I mean, I found this. I haven't found the biggest howitzer yet in Kansas, but I mean, this is kind of fun. Share screen. All right, longest competition rifle ever. All right. Well, this is this is kind of
Manly stuff.
Look at this. 2.35 miles, the longest rifle shot ever recorded in competition. How about that? It's pretty amazing.
Well, there it is on the hill right in front of us. You can see it. Maybe. If we were.
Is that where this guy shot his load here at 2.35 miles?
No, that.
No, I think that guy did that in Wyoming.
Oh, was it Wyoming? Okay.
Well, there was that was in competition. The one I saw was not competition. They were just trying to go for a distance record, but not during a competition. And they were shooting at a target that was, what the hell was it? It was 4,000 yards.
4,000 yards away. Yep.
But the target was like 12 by 12, 12 feet by 12 feet. I mean, it was big, but still at
4,000 yards. That's
4,000 yards.
God damn.
Hey, why don't you Google Fort Riley atomic cannon?
Fort Riley atomic cannon. Okay, hold on a second here. Fort Riley Atomic Cannon. Atomic Cannon, Junction City, Kansas. Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Okay. You see that?
That is long and girthy, just like he likes them.
Atomic Cannon, Junction City, Kansas. All right, let's go.
Sergeant
go.
Grinch would like that cannon.
Shove it up my poop hole.
Oh my God.
Wasn't Sergeant
What?
Grinch an artillery man?
No, Grinchy Poo was a he liked to go camping. It was
Oh.
RO that was RO was the cannon cocker.
Oh, that's right. I wasted that joke on Grinch instead of slamming RO. Dang it.
Wait a minute. That was a joke? I'm sorry. I must have.
Well, you can't tell jokes after you've had a few morning beers. You don't
Excuse me.
recognize them.
What? I'm sorry. What? Oh.
So, anyways, what does the interweb say about the atomic cannon?
Well, there's nuclear holocaust here. Look at this. There you go.
I can't
Fort Riley, Kansas. Yeah. We probably have some more pictures here somewhere.
Does it
looks
have a
at-
picture of RO humping the breach?
That sounds like a good time to me. I don't know what's going on here. What's the matter with you guys?
I don't know. I can't read or watch the video. So I don't know.
It looks.
I was
It looks
thinking you might
gritty
give
and shit.
us
Oh my God.
I was thinking maybe you'd give us like the bore and the length.
Well, it's huge. So
Yeah.
it's really, really big.
It's just big.
It's big. Let me see if I can find some words to wrap her. Oh, okay. Forgotten atomic Kansas nuclear weapon. Okay. So where the hell were they going to shoot this in Kansas? You think?
I don't know. I think they just had to put it somewhere because the one time it was shot, I believe, was in fucking New Mexico or Arizona.
So apparently they crafted a nuclear weapon to fit in the gun here, and then they shot it.
Yep.
Well, okay.
Then they decided, hey, everybody who is like within cannon range is going to get cancer and die, so we're not going to do this anymore.
It's probably a good idea. Yeah. This looks like a Soviet thing here, though. This truck thing. It's Donald Trump is evil. He shot the nuclear weapon. You see this? Oh my God! All right. Atomic Annie. Yeah, I'm not really finding much of this, but this is what happened here, Brandon. This. That's what happened. It's not even linking. Oh my God. Oh hey, Mr. Agape, you can find your own cannon here on YouTube. Atomic Annie, is that what they called it?
I don't know, maybe.
Kind of looks like it. All right, here's one. There we go. Atomic Cannon. There you go. All the history you've ever wanted to know.
They made a music about it. The musical is a little Atomic Annie.
The bomb will come out tomorrow. You bet your bottom dollar come tomorrow. It's gonna blow up.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. Classic.
Yeah, it's great. Let's see here. Junction City
It'll
of
be
Fort
hot
Riley,
as
Kansas.
the sun.
And you will go away very shortly. Oh my God.
Okay, Brandon, here's some words. The atomic cannon is off exit 300 on I-70 in Kansas. This exit is for Fort Riley and Junction City. According to the sign, this is one of the only 3 in existence. The other 2 are located at Fort Sill, Oklahoma, and the U.S. Army Ordnance Center in Aberdeen, Maryland. It was placed on November 17th, 1952, and deactivated August 1963. 2 375 horsepower engines transported the cannon at 35 miles per hour. The cannon can fire a projectile 11 inches in diameter for more than 20 miles. This cannon was never fired. Never fired. Oh my God. There you go.
Okay.
And there's Carmen, the chick.
Because you all know you got to have a check when you're looking at big, long.
So it's still new, one owner, never used?
Never used. Yeah, brand new. Look at the Carfax. It's fine. Let's see if I can blow this up. It's
Ah,
oh yeah, yeah. There you go. That's the way you put it on. They put the thingy in the thing and the boom, blah, kabloom. See,
bada bing,
There-
bada boom.
there's a wheel here for some reason. I'm sure it's important. And there's Carmen checking out their thing with the. How you doing? You a redhead? You should be. Yeah, I don't think it's ever been shot though. Yeah.
That's what they said.
Well, there you go. I
If there's
guess.
3 of them, I know they shot one of them.
Well, it says here nobody's ever. Can you see this with the girl? No.
No, I can't see anything. I'm
Well.
driving, you know.
All right. Well, Mr. Ape Gape can probably help. But yeah, no, never been shot. Oh my God, let there be light is here. Holy shit. I was waiting.
Hey, Constantine, how's it going?
Constantine.
Hello, hello.
Hola.
We
Hello,
still
Constantine.
We're still fine, we're still alive. As always. If I call
Good.
you, that's mean I'm still here. Unexpectedly.
It'd be weird if you were already dead. That'd be fucking crazy.
That would be interesting though, really.
Yep.
Calling from with the
heavenly Ethernet phone thing.
I not expect that we all going to heaven. It's so ridiculous rules. Because for some religion you're going to heaven, to another. And you must pick one when you birth or baptized or before death, but in any case, it can be hard.
Where do you think you're going there, sir?
Now, unfortunately, I expect that it's total nothing. It is what it is.
Would would you accept a collect call from Constantine from Hades?
Well, we would, but it's a little hot down here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my
Yep.
God.
Something like that.
So you think there's nothing after Constantine? Is that
Yep.
just
you go away? That's it.
Yep.
Like the Metallica song, you just fade to black?
fade to black. Yep.
As option.
But I mean, does that make sense though? We have these creative spirits here. Obviously, we're the best creative spirits we've ever. Does it make sense to just go away? I mean, I don't know. Well, I'd be interested in your thought there,
Hamster.
Constantine.
Hamsters,
Yes.
Don't they put spirits in a bottle?
Message in a bottle? Is that what you're saying? Yes.
No,
Now you
spirits.
keep
Spirits in the bottle. No, the best spirits are when they're out of the bottle and in my gut. Oh my god!
No, I'm asking a
Yeah,
serious
and then
question.
they've also got mineral spirits. Okay.
Mhm. Trying to ask a serious question. You know,
I-
where do we go? We
Yeah,
just
I mean,
evaporate. We just that's it. I don't know.
It's unfortunately a simple question. What are you? You think that you have soul? Do you ever saw people with dementia?
Oh yes, my father. Yep.
Unfortunately, it's not so good looking, and so you still think his soul is same? His mind definitely not.
No, I mean, even if say you have an automobile, a car,
Yep.
and a part of it is broken down, that doesn't mean it's not still a car, right?
Yes, of course.
You can fix the car.
You can fix the car. Yes, but human body is not a car. You can't replace all parts because in car you can remove everything: engine, electricity, seats, welding together again parts, and you can get another car. It's like it's
Hmm.
called the ship. I don't know, Argo, ships of Argonauts. They ask question. Ancient Greeks. They was have some time to think about things, and they ask if we have ship that will replace every part. It's still the same ship or not?
Mm.
But with human body, with human mind, you can't replace memory, both like in PC, and just copycat all info that you get through your life. That means it's uncomparable, unfortunately. We still not have an option.
Well, Constantine, true. What if we just don't know how to do it yet, though?
When we have the option later, that's fine. Then it can work. But again, when?
Well,
oh,
1946, there was no way anyone could ever envision what would happen with computers and stuff. But
Yeah,
it
I
happened.
know. But
Yeah.
again, conception of eternal life and all that happens from what we begin was much, much earlier. But that not have any chance. For human minds, it's just normal. We don't want to die. It's
Mm. Yeah. Yeah.
inside our instincts. We just try to away from that stuff. And that's why when old people that want to have eternal life because they're kings, they all that stuff, they try to believe that they're not dying, that they're special. And
Hmm.
people that control minds, priests or whatever you want, clerics, I don't care. You name it, depends on what religion you are. They figure out that concept. And it's help. We still have huge good society. We still try not to kill each other just because. But it's still only concept.
Now, I think maybe this is a weird question, but why are we afraid of dying?
I unfortunately I need to best argument is we can switch the topic to cats, dogs, everybody, any
But I mean,
animal.
cats and dogs don't know. I mean, when they die, they have no concept of this. They're just like, oh,
And we
it's
turn
over,
back to
right?
but
Yeah.
they try to protect themselves. They don't want to die too. They not make suicidal action like people can.
I've seen a dog commit suicide.
So I mean, why would we be afraid of it? Because we all know it's coming. I mean, obviously it's inevitable for our life here on Earth. But I mean, cats aren't afraid of it. Dogs aren't afraid of it. Foxes aren't afraid of it. Why are we?
Yep.
Why is that?
Because we're human.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's okay. Do you know such guy? His name was Darwin, and
Oh,
he's
Lord Byron?
yeah, Darwin.
Charles Darwin.
Yep,
You saying Charles Darwin
Oh.
there, Constantine?
yep.
Okay, good.
Mm. And he shows that if something good to conquer the land, populate, and do all other stuff, that's meaning good for reproduction and have more kids and conquer the land. It means that just part of our adaptation. To be king of that planet, we need to adapt, and at some point we have fear of death, like a lot of animals, like a lot of other species. I don't know about the
I would say
can.
that animals, I'd say that animals don't really fear death but they do fear pain.
Mm,
And, like getting eaten or, getting poisoned.
Right.
I don't really think they think ahead. I don't believe they have a concept of time.
Well, I saw a video yesterday of a leopard pulling a sneak on a couple of dogs, and the adult dog took off running. The pup came out and didn't know what was going on, and when it saw the leopard, it backed up and started screaming. It wasn't a bark, it was a scream. It knew about death because it was facing it, and it was looking at death, walking towards it, but then the guy heard it and ran out, and the cat took off. So luckily the pup made it. But I think they don't know about death until they're looking in its eye.
Yeah,
That's just my opinion.
I think you're right, but I've been reading a science fiction series that deals with this, and they fucking in this book they have a very specific strain of fungus that they get to grow in with your brain, and the fungus is some type of a mutation of that zombie fungus which controls ants. But instead of controlling the people, it goes and it mimics the memory RNA in the brain cells, and it does it in such a way that if your body dies, they can take that fungus and grow it in a clone, and it'll have all your memories.
Mm.
It-
So, if I could ask just one more question, Constantine.
sure.
Nature, God, believe what you want, has spent all of this time developing us into something we can think, we can feel, we can do good things, we can do bad things. But we're here. We're sentient to some degree. Why would
Yep.
nature waste time on us if there wasn't something else?
I
What
have
would
a
be the
huge
point?
I have a huge problem with believing that nature have consciousness.
Okay.
That
But I
means
mean-
they not spend time. It's just part of war. Do you think river spend time just going down?
But I mean, we're here though.
Yeah, it happens like a snow happens.
Mm-hmm.
You understand that according to science, we get here to few hundreds billions years, and from bacteria, we spent more than billion years to just go to the something conscious, and after the just something
Mhm.
big, like at least fish. We're not talking about something that. From that we spent half of the time, probably I don't remember exactly number, but we're still talking about millions of years.
Mhm.
Millions.
Yeah. But wouldn't it be interesting, I guess, that not millions, of course, that's important, but the last 100,000 years, say humans, modern humans, why are we here then? What is the point? Why is nature spending time? Yeah, obviously it takes a lot of time. Humans are, 100 years till we die and all that. What? Why?
I don't know. Maybe nature need plastic, and we produce it a lot.
But I mean, it seems like a waste of material to me, just from like an engineering standpoint. You're going to develop all this stuff. You're going to put these processes in place,
For
and
that,
then you're going to just zip. Doesn't make
for, th-
sense.
for that concept, we have one issue. For
Mhm.
that, you need to be that somebody was conscious. For that, you need developer that he spends that time on anything.
But I mean, we are conscious.
We are, we are, yes, but nature, I'm not think so. And it would be nice, really.
But I think Constantine. I mean, is it Darwinian evolution that got us to this point, and then there's nothing else?
I not see any evidence that we have something else.
Mm-hmm. Well, nobody
And
knows, right? Yeah.
let's imagine that
Okay.
is something else. I don't want to meet that creature. You see, if somebody conscious design on purpose that hell that we have now, I'm not talking about the hell that we have 100 or 200 years before. Second World War. If it
Yes.
was somebody on the top that look on it and said, no, have fun, children. I don't know what kind of person it need to be and how damn cool he must be. And that's main stuff that I just know. No, 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 no. I don't want meet that guy.
I mean, but I guess I'm just saying. Again, I'm stupid. I'm ignorant of this stuff. Just kind of stepping into it. But if I spent 100 years or 10,000 years developing something, say a human or a monkey or whatever the hell it is, why would that be just tossed away? Why would that be tossed away? And I know we're human, and oh my God, we spend 20 years building a house. It's like, oh, that's the best thing ever. But we're not talking 20 years, right? We're talking
Well,
hundreds
hamsters.
of thousands of years. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What if the planned obsolescence was part of a larger development program?
Like a computer-controlled Skynet or something. Yeah, maybe.
Well, not necessarily computer control, but it fits with Darwinism, doesn't it? And it also fits with intelligent design.
It's all in the simulation.
Well, not necessarily a simulation, even. What if we're not the end all be all? What if we are a step in the process?
Yeah, it's a fair point. Yeah. Yeah.
And you'd want to not have an accumulation of imperfect beings, so you'd have the planned obsolescence.
But wouldn't we want to take parts of those and pass them on to
Well,
the
we
future?
do. We do.
Yeah.
That's what your DNA's about.
Mm-hmm.
but we're having a birthing crisis, so there's not going to be too many more new models coming up.
Well, we have population control in effect.
Yes, that's true. I can understand where Constantine is talking about not wanting to meet a creator that would let his children destroy each other and brutalize each other. I've heard that argument before. If that's what he was talking about.
Yeah.
Well,
Totally.
even in our own Bible, if we heard the voice of God directly, we die. If we perceive God's plans, it would kill us instantly.
I mean, God has different plans, I guess. Yeah.
That's the whole point of the story of the burning bush, isn't it?
I am simply looking at it from a material perspective. Why would you develop this material and just throw it away? Doesn't make sense.
Maybe we're the 6th or 7th generation of this material.
Well, we certainly are. We're about the 120th generation of this material. But why just toss it? Why? It doesn't make sense. Now, maybe there's a creator or aliens or something. Yeah. I'm sorry, Brent. Yeah.
Oh, you figure that you have a new generation historically about every 16 years. So how many is that per century?
I mean, how dumb are they getting?
And I asked a math question.
I know what you did.
So that's 6 generations a century. That means that in 1,000 years, you'd have 60. In 100,000 years, you'd have 600 generations of Homo sapien. Is that about right?
And here we are. And
Yeah,
why
and
shouldn't we continue?
But we do.
Not when we die, though. That's
No,
it.
We as individuals don't continue, but we continue as a species, as a people.
Does it make sense that nature every freaking 15 years has to recreate the same goddamn thing?
Well, it's
When they've
not
already
the
got
same.
it.
It's not.
It is the same.
Is it?
No,
Is
it
it?
is.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, you create this intelligence, and, well, for us, maybe.
Not as much.
But you get my point. You got to go through all of this stuff as a human to get skills, and then when you're 100, they cancel your ass. What's the point of that? We already got it. Why would you do it again? Just so your spirit goes off into la la land and freezes to death in the depths of space. Kind of seems like a lot of work to me.
Well, you got to take the individual out of it. The individual is it, but they're only data points in a fucking flow chart that's epoch long.
No, I'm not arguing with you guys. I'm just saying, we're sort of here. We're kind of good. We do stuff that's can be good, and we're physically blah blah blah. Why would you cancel that? Why not let that go on? Anyway, boys, you're gonna play D&D. I gotta go. I gotta get something to eat. Great conversation,
Bye,
Constantine.
hamster.
Thank you. All right, see you
later.
Bye. Oh, I need to put the link that people can join us,
Yes.
just in case.
Well, I shall leave too because I don't want to interrupt your Black Panther party or your D&D game.
Okay.
Have fun, Brandon. Hope you win. Bye.
Bye.
Yep. I'm sorry, I will leave you a few minutes.
Okay. Everybody else did. It's no problem.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, Brandon. How you doing?
Pretty good, Drew. How are you?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. I'm early this time. Yeah. For once.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back, Constantine.
Hello, Constantine.
Hmm,
We were talking about all kinds of deep things, and now we get to talk
Yep.
about our
About a
imagine.
lot of nonsense.
Yes, well, now we get to talk our own nonsense.
Yeah, sure.
I like the way you think, Constantine.
Uh,
Uh,
It is what it is.
Indeed. Indeed.
Obstacles in country make us think a little bit more pessimistic. We still have full optimist. I not expected to say that, but I figure out that few people still really optimistic, and they do something stupid shit, just believe in goodwill and all that stuff that oh could be fine. And at some point I even think maybe they're right. Maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe it's not the best way. Maybe need to be stupid and to be too optimistic. Yeah, you really figure out that one of my known people just make really stupid shit and even don't understand that he's doing this.
Hmm. I'm not too much into blind or incredible optimism, like you said. You gotta have some. You gotta have some measure of pessimism in there. I think a balance, at least.
Mm.
What do they say? Hope for the best, prepare for the worst.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly how it should be. Oh, yeah.
So, when you were redoing your stats because you got 2 points to spend, did you spend them wisely, Drew?
I think I did. I looked over them. And let me get back to my notebook. Sure, I'm outside at the moment. But
I know
yeah,
I
into
spent
it.
I spent 2 stat points to increase the pluses that each of the stat points would give me,
Hmm.
which increased my armor class, my to hit, my damage, and my hit points. Very important things to have when you're a fighter, right? I'm when you build like a character, you gotta figure out what the critical stats are for that character. And there's 2 ways to do a fighter. You can have a strength tank, or you can have a speed tank.
Hmm.
You know, we're not talking about making a damage dealer. The purpose of a tank in role-playing combat is to reduce the damage on the party and to draw the aggro of the main big bad guy. To draw the major attacks.
Hmm.
So,
Okay.
and that's the purpose of a fighter in the D&D world. Now, there are fighters that are damage dealers, like a paladin or a barbarian, right? And you, as a druid, you're kind of a cross between a damage dealer and a support guy, a cleric, and a healer. So when you're looking at your stats, are you planning on increasing your healing abilities? Are you planning on increasing your damage abilities? Or is there some stat that would allow you to increase both?
Well, in my meager understanding and excuse me, in my meager stats, the 2 points, extra points I'm going to use are going to go to my wisdom and to my intelligence. Because in doing so, I would get an extra point modifier for both of them. One of the wisdom would be going.
Excellent.
Wisdom would be going up to 20, which is the limit, and intelligence would be going up to 16. So I'd get a +5 and a +3, respectively.
Excellent.
And see.
Now the wisdom is directly it affects your DC, which is what people have to roll against when they do saving throws versus your spells. So that increases both your support capabilities and your ability to do damage, because they will have to have a harder time saving against your magic. So that's a very good that wisdom one is a very good one. The intelligence will help you in a bunch of other ways. Increasing that is going to help you with a bunch of non-combat stuff. I don't believe you have any combat abilities that are based on intelligence as a druid.
Yep.
None that I'm aware.
But it'll help you with finding stuff, figuring shit out.
Hmm.
The Wisdom also has a bunch of non-combat applications that really help it too. Like, people aren't going to be able to bullshit you as much, and you won't be forced into doing stupid things as much.
Yep.
It's always helpful.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
All right. All right. Let's see. In addition to that, I get I'm able to wild shape into water creature, swimming creatures now, and also I get a
Woohoo!
yeah. Give Roma some help out there, and I get an additional. I think I get another cantrip and another level 2 spell. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So I'm still figuring out which level 2 spell I'm going to use. But, also, my hit points. I think, what was it? 1d8 plus my Constitution modifier past level 1. And,
Right.
I
Or
don't
you
think I
can
used
take.
the.
I think you also get like 5 points. You can take the 5-point option plus your Constitution modifier, or is it 4 points? I don't remember.
It's 5.
Yeah. So that's what I always do. Is I take the freaking average points instead of rolling the dice and potentially screwing myself.
Yeah, because you have huge chance to just screw it yourself.
Right. Yeah.
Uh,
All right. So in that case, yeah, I'll take the 5 and
And then
being
add
level
your
4.
Constitution. Then add your Constitution bonus to that.
Okay. So 3 levels 2, 3, and 4 at plus 2 apiece. So that'd be 6, and plus the 5, so 11.
No, that's not how it works. What
No,
what's your plus for Constitution?
plus 2.
Okay, so you get 7 points. You've already got the points you've got now. They're set in stone. You can't modify them unless you increase your Constitution. Right?
Yeah.
So you'll just be adding 7 points onto whatever your hit point is now.
Okay. I was just reading, unless I've read this incorrectly, on page 65 of the Druid part. It said hit points. It says hit points at first level, 8 plus your Constitution modifier. Then it says hit points at higher levels, 1d8 or 5 plus your Constitution modifier per Druid level after first.
Right. You don't get to add anything for levels. It's just every level you go up, you do the 5 plus 2. I mean, 5 plus 2, which is 7. If you've gone that way, but you haven't been. Have you been rolling, or have you been doing the 5? I don't know which.
I just been taking the 5 each time.
Okay, so you've got 8 plus 2, which is 10. And then we're at 4th level now. That's 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Times 7, which is 21. So you should have 31 points of hit points. Now.
Okay. All right, we'll go with that then.
Okay. It makes it easy if you just add 7 every level after the first. Because the first you get a little bump, so that you don't die.
Right. True. I was just under the misapprehension that when it said per Druid level, that means I get to add my Constitution modifier, plus 2, plus 2, plus 2, and so on.
Oh, that'd be nice, but that's not the way it works.
Okay. Well, damn. All right then. Well, I got 31 hit points now, and I got a list of level 2 spells I'm gonna peruse while we're waiting on Mr. Glenn and Mr. Roma.
And you should think about every day, every night's sleep, changing those spells to whatever fits the anticipated, environment that you're in. If we're at sea, you should have like a sea-based spell list. If we're on land, going through cities, you should have a city list. If we're going into an adventure, you should modify that for whatever the anticipated monster is going to be, so that you have a pre-planned list of spells that you can, like, say, you're going to go into a dungeon full of skeletons. Well, tomorrow we have the undead fucking spell list ready to go.
Yeah.
If you're at
Sorry, I
sea,
missed it. Sorry, I missed most of that conversation, but I get what you mean. Yeah, change out the spells to suit.
Shit. Hang on, I gotta take a call.
All right, bye.
Shut up.
Hello.
Hello.
How's everybody?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Where you at today, Bill?
Well, I'm just pulling into Topeka. I waved at you when I drove past your town.
Cool.
Did you feel your hair blow in the wind when I was driving by?
Sure.
Okay, good.
Yeah, anyway.
I'm going from Phillipsburg, Kansas to Lenexa, Kansas this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I won't get there in the morning, but
No, but you'll get there eventually.
yeah. But I'm just got to Western Topeka.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okie dokie.
And I'm gonna hop on ice. I was on I-70, but I'm doing the bypass around Topeka, where you go down and catch the toll road, so you don't have to drive through downtown.
Yeah. Anyway. Well, I don't know too much.
We were just talking with Drew about strategies for.
Yeah, I could hear when I was backstage.
Oh, okay.
Some of the conversation. Anyway, but yeah, that was about the same advice I would give somebody, Like you said, if you know you're going into Skeleton City, you want a bunch of undead spells and weaponry handy,
Yep. And I believe there's a rest area up here, and I will stop and read to you what I've done to my character sheet when that happens.
Okay. Well,
But,
Constantine,
Yep.
you can tell me what you've done while we're waiting on him to get to a rest stop.
28 hit point plus 2 to charisma.
Okay. You say a +2 to charisma?
Yep. And now I'm in 18.
Right. And how many hit points was that? You said 28?
28.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And You got 18 charisma. What's that do? Give you +3?
+4.
Plus
Plus
4.
4.
Okay. That will come in handy at times. Okay.
And we still on the ship. That's why I already get Gust.
Mhm.
I have one more cantrip and it will be Gust. That
Okay.
means that I provide us with at least some kind of wind
Right. Hmm.
forever.
Right. Okay.
It's not really a fighter country, but it is what it is.
Well,
Hey,
yeah.
it's very helpful. Very helpful.
Yep,
If,
I know.
if somebody's like going to be using a stinking cloud or, you know, some sort of smoke
At,
cloud to obscure vision, you can, punch a hole in
yep.
it with that. Mhm.
Well, here's another thing you can do with it. Say you and a faster ship that you're trying to get away from are using the same wind, and they're going to catch you. You can use gust at an angle to
Yep.
where the actual wind is and change your prevailing wind so that you sail directly into the prevailing wind.
Mhm.
And they can't do that because, well, sailing ships can't sail directly into the wind.
Yep.
Mhm.
That's main
And
reason
you
why it.
Mhm. Yeah.
and you can get away,
Mhm.
which is always helpful.
Yeah.
Gust for boat mending.
Oh, yeah.
Or you're trying to catch somebody, but their ship's faster than yours. You can
Yeah, you can
add,
give yourself an extra little boost there.
yeah,
Hmm.
damn handy spell for sailing.
No, I know.
Hmm. Yeah.
Oh, and now it's time to slow the fuck down.
Hmm. Yeah.
And it's one more extra stuff that I can do for mess with people and throw them away.
Hmm.
Oh, hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Sorry about
Ni-
that.
Nice to hear you all.
Hmm.
Likewise to you, Roma.
Hmm.
Yeah.
There was a clear bottle full of yellow liquid. Do you think it was lemonade?
Yeah.
Level 4.
Can't find out without trying.
It's kind of like Schrodinger's cat. Yeah.
Yep. I always said that man should never be allowed to own pets. Oh,
Well,
but
You do know in real life he took the cat
I
out of the
know
box, right?
what he did in real life. I was being obnoxious.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Anyway. Let's see. Constantine told me his new hit point levels, and stat boost that he came up with and his new spell that he had. So, and Bill's still driving. So, Drew or Roman, which one of you want to tell me about any significant changes in your character when you go to 4th level?
I didn't know we went to new level, but
It happened last time we
yeah,
gamed.
I was
At the very end, I said we could all go up to 4th level when we
okay.
start next time. So,
Roma wasn't with us last
no,
time.
he was.
Yeah, I kinda
Yeah.
He was a Roman.
waited like about an hour or so, and thought that we discarded the game. Only I didn't know
Yeah.
about.
Well,
Anyway,
you're now
Well,
fourth.
just tell us how you enjoy. Go ahead,
I was
Glenn.
going to say, well, now you're 4th level. So,
oh yeah, that's that's good to know.
so
And tell us how you like that new face tattoo.
Is it like ugly women? Well, at least with the tattoo on your face, you don't get to see it very often. So, if it's even if it's not highest aesthetically standard, it doesn't bother you much.
Mhm. Okay, well, Drew, how about you? You went up to 4th level, so
Vin, I am going to, well, let's see. As far as my hit points go,
mhm,
I'm going to take I get to do 1d8 or plus 5
yeah,
in my Constitution modifier. So I'm going to do the 5 plus my modifier, which is 2, so 7.
Yep.
And my total hit points now is 31.
okie dokie. And
And my my plus 2 ability modifier,
yeah, mhm,
I'm going to give one of those to my. Excuse me, I'm coming down with something. See, one of them is going to go to my wisdom, which is
okay.
going to bring it up to 20,
Mm-hmm.
and the other one is going to go to my intelligence, which is going to bring it up to 16.
Okay.
And I get an additional cantrip and 1 level 2 spell.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And let's see. For my cantrip, I'm going to choose guidance.
Well, Drew, as a druid, you just have to pray for those. You can have anyone in the book.
How does that work?
So, well, every time you take a long rest, you can change your spell list. And you just pick what spells as long as they fit the numbers that you have for your current level. So you're not like a magic user who has to study spells. Your spells are endowed to you by nature. You pray for them.
Yeah. So you just get a certain number of cantrips and a certain number of spells per day. You pray for them when you do the long rest, and those are the spells you have for that next day. But yeah, you can change it from day to day.
Okay. So I have 4 cantrips slots.
Yeah.
That means I can cast 4 cantrips a day.
Right.
All right. And I don't have to
Mix
choose
and
any.
match. Yeah, you just choose what what the list is at the beginning of the day, instead of like for the whole adventure.
Okay. Yeah, I've been trying to change them around, but
Mhm.
still kind of fuzzy about how they're placed, and but I'm learning.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
you are. Exactly.
Anyway,
Well, the 4 cantrips I have right now at present are
Mhm.
mending, control flames, guidance, and speak with animals.
hmm
Which I may change that one since I can wild shape.
yeah. However,
And
I was going to say, given the fact that pretty much all of the people you're with light fires at the drop of the hat, if I were you, I'd have control flame every day.
Yeah.
maybe two of them,
Maybe 2 of them.
because I don't believe you've ever used guidance.
Well, I've just got it.
Uh-huh.
Guidance is good
Oh,
stuff. It
it
just
is good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good spell. Anyway, I was just mentioning, since you guys seem to get your ship lit on fire a lot.
Right.
Mm, maybe I will. On that level, I can switch. Maybe I can swim. I have 5 cantrips:
Yeah.
Gust, Firebolt, Mending, Magic Hand, Minor Illusion.
Mhm. Yeah.
I don't know. Do I need to replace one of them on that level to control flames? They all
As many
useful.
fires as you start. Yes. Fuck.
What you want that I remove? Gust, Mending, Magic Hand, Minor Illusion.
Yeah. Well,
Oh man, that's a tough one.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking
Yeah.
on it and just.
Yeah.
When I have next cantrip, onto level 10. No, it's not an option.
Oh
I
well.
must choose it. It's all useful. Minor
Yeah.
Illusion.
That's probably the least useful. It can happen. It can help though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the right circumstances, it could be very useful.
Yeah.
Yep. Hmm.
So, a quick
Grant,
question
you
regarding.
accept just think about it a little bit longer and say to you later
Yeah,
about
I
that
am
cantrip.
I'm almost to the rest area. So ask your question, Drew, and then I'll be ready to go.
Okay, regarding cantrips and spells, say, like I said, my cantrips I have right now: mending, control flames, guidance, and speak with animals. If I cast control flames once, that means I can't cast that again until I pray later on.
Right.
Yeah.
Each slot contains one spell.
Mm,
You can
Okay.
pray for it twice. Hell, you could pray for it 4 times if you feel like it.
Yeah.
If we were going to go sack a city, and you wanted to make sure that lots and lots of the city burned, fucking take it 4 times.
And then start spreading the flames instead of putting them out.
Or
Yeah.
if somebody was coming to sack our city, you could do the same thing and put them out.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, my cantrips will be 2 mending and 2 control flames.
Mm-hmm.
Good shipboard cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
And my
I'm here
level
for
2.
you. Go ahead.
And my level 2 spell that I'm going to choose
Mm-hmm.
at the moment is Pass Without Trace.
Oh, that's a fun spell.
Yep.
Oh God, yeah. Oh, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm. I can wild shape into a rat or a mouse or something and cast that before that, and off I
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Or we could cast a
Alright.
fog cloud on the ship at night and cast that, and they wouldn't see us leaving.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's all I got. Thank you. Thank you for your
Okay.
patience.
Oh yeah.
All right. You ready for mine, Glenn?
Sure. What the hell?
All right. I have increased my dex to a 20, which means I now get
Okay.
a +5. And I've increased my constitution to an 18.
Oh, that's always handy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So that means that my new armor class is 22.
Okay. All right.
It brings my rapier attack up to a +9.
Oh, goody.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it brings the damage up to a +8.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, +7 for damage.
Right.
My hit points are now 44.
Okay.
And my DC, when people have to save versus my skills,
Mhm.
is now at a 17. So you'll have to roll an 18 or better to beat me. Ha
Oh, doesn't your initiative bonus go up?
It
Yep,
does.
must be.
It's
It goes,
it's
it
a
goes
plus
up to
5 now.
to a +5. So the minimum I can have is a 6.
Yeah.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Okie dokie.
And I have some very important canine business to attend to. I'll be back
Okay.
shortly.
Right.
Yep.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Okay. And oh, you guys will like this one. I just got a new 20-sider,
Hmm.
and it's transparent, and there's a little bitty model pirate ship inside. And where the numbers are, when it's at the number 20, there's a little skull and crossbones.
No.
So
Yeah.
I figured it was just perfect for this campaign.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Anyway, you guys had made it to the capital and were selling the rest of your cargo and your ships, and you had acquired a let's see, a frigate. And we're needing to hire more crew. So,
A long time ago. Yep.
mm-hmm.
But again, it is what it is.
Oh yeah. And you basically after last time, we had or about the time we were folding it up, Bill said he wanted to have everybody on the new crew under a Gies spell so they wouldn't mutiny. Apparently he's
Yep.
getting tired of mutinies. He's only had one really good one. I think, he's overreacting. But what the hell? And so you have to contact all the high-level bards, sorcerers, and clerics, and stuff in town, and hire them. Most of them can cast 2 or 3 a day. So since you're going to end up with a 200-man crew, you're going to be here for about a week.
Sure.
Give or take. And then you were going to head out for your next endeavor.
I have a crazy idea. I don't know how much money we have. Can we find a place where can we find a magic wand of Finger of Death? If you know that spell, Glenn.
Yeah. Well, give me a 20-sider. It'd be an investigation check.
Oh, 17. I don't know. Investigation. I have. I'm with Bandan of Intellect. 21.
Okay.
Finger of Death.
Yep.
Cast spell, pull my finger.
No,
Yep.
it's
Anyway,
no.
I'm reading the spell, page 241. Interesting.
Yeah, main stuff. It's make your zombie that stay with you forever. And that means at some point, if I will be use it a lot, we have full crew of zombies. And I will be sure that they don't make any mutiny against me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Whether they are skilled seamen, that's another question.
Depends. You need always have a lot of work that you not need to be really skilled. They
Yeah,
need
Right.
Scrapping the deck doesn't require much
and
skill.
pull up and down sails not big deal too, especially if I just tied them up to the mast in prepared place. Raw mechanism to pull up stuff, it's not need a lot of stuff. At least we can remove a lot of maids that we need.
Yeah. I just hope that zombies won't be jumping around in the rigging, sails rigging.
Right.
Up the masts.
Okay.
Well, are we talking about the crew we're going to hire?
No, he was asking about a wand that does Finger of Death. And unfortunately,
No. I must say, I understand it's too high. I see that it's too high spell. That's
there is a fellow who says he can give you a potion that would allow you to cast that spell. And he has enough components to make 2 of those. However, he is going to be charging you 1,000 gold pieces a piece. They are a 7th level spell.
if we sell some part of our loot, I definitely in it because I already borrowed from Bill 800 to cover our expense previous time.
Right.
That's I am in minus 800 till we not sell loot. I'm definitely in. I will grab that stuff if we say soil cargo ship or galley or or slaves, because we have a lot of
We
stuff.
we have all kinds of stuff that we can sell to get you to that point.
Mhm.
Actually, we haven't sold yet.
Mhm. Right.
So far, all we've done is sold the potions of sea serpent protection, the galley, the cargo ship, and our sloop. We sold all of that and bought a
frigate.
a frigate, which meant that we had 30,000 to divide between 50 shares. So 30,000 divided by 50 is what, 1,500 a piece per share.
Mm-hmm.
You get a double share, so you get 3,000, which will allow you to pay me off, and buy you 2 Finger of Death spells and have 200 left over.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's awful expensive for somebody to pay somebody just for them to give you the finger.
Yeah.
It's really powerful spell for case of bad situation. It's
okay.
It's make a lot of damage, and if I kill with that spell, I will have a lot of how to say it. I will have one zombie forever.
Mm-hmm. Well, or until your zombie gets destroyed.
Killed, yes.
Zombies don't have that many hit points.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I totally understand that. That's why I want something that reproduce it, but
right.
What we have, we get what we get.
Yeah,
I get you.
Anyway, yeah, you need to hire a crew. You're going to need about 200 guys, and at the moment,
we have 46
mm-hmm.
crew, 2 of which are tattoo artists. So we've got 44 guys that
Mm-hmm.
actually are sailors.
Yeah.
We have a carpenter, so he kind of does double duty, and we have 2 sailmasters, rope and fucking sail repair guys. So we basically need to hire 160 people.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Now, we're going to get some specialists. We're going to get a cook and a cook's mate. I would like to also hire somebody who specializes in appraising. But for the roundabout guys, I would like to hire. We need to have 1 person per every 5 or every other 4, so teams of 5 that has the defense fighting style.
Mm-hmm.
And uses a shield, so that everybody in the crew, if it doesn't matter where you are, as long as you're within 5 feet of one of these guys, people take physical attacks at you at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I'm the only guy on the ship that you can be close to and have that people attack you at disadvantage.
Yep.
So, yeah, out of 200 people, if 20% of them are defense-style fighters, that means that we need to hire, what's 20% of 200?
20 guys.
40 guys that have the defense style.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'll tell you what, Bill. Since you're parked and can actually roll your own dice, give me an investigation roll.
All right. All right, investigation. Da, da, da. Too bad that's not perception. Anyways, investigation will be +3. Don't fall. Don't fall. I have all my dice sitting out on a book right now. I didn't want them all to go down.
Mm-hmm.
17 + 3 is 20.
Okay. And at this point in time, if you could give me
Constantine is doing my negotiating for me, by the way.
then we will have Constantine roll me a
Persuasion.
charisma. Let's see. I guess that would be a persuasion check.
+6. 17 + 6, 23.
Okay.
It's probably not too hard of a sell with a $50,000 payday for each person.
Well, yes and no. You've got one problem. Oh, by the way, I checked and found at the Capitol you've got 9 guys that can cast Geese. 8 of them can cast it twice a day, and 1 of them can cast it 3 times a day. Okay? They all want 600 apiece for these spells.
Okay.
So, in case you're curious. Now, the problem is, of the people looking for employment, there are 3 groups, not counting people you Shanghai, that are on the market, and one of them rolled a natural 20, and they object to the Geese.
Well, then they don't get jobs.
Right. The other 2 groups, you remember those half-orcs that you rescued and they all became hangmen?
Yep.
Well, you've got 60 of those guys have showed up. Apparently, the Cult of Doom and the Book of Doom, at least the upper management of it and the book, have gone to the continent of Dawnland, and so they've hung the ones that are around here, but nobody's doing mass executions anymore, and they're just not making any money all of a sudden, so they'll hire on with you. The other group that you can get is prisoners in the king's dungeon. All you got to do is pay a nominal fee to the king and ask for volunteers that are willing to have a Geese put on them. And you can get several hundred guys there. And pretty much all of them are experienced sailors.
Interesting.
Hmm.
What the heck they do that King put them in jail?
Well, that kind of varied from prisoner to prisoner. Uh,
And it makes the geese even more of a wise investment.
but some of them are like in there awaiting to be hung for murder. Others are in there awaiting to be hung for um, attempting to rob the king, break
That's
into
always
his treasury.
It's always frowned on. Yeah.
Yeah, a number of them are in prison for non-payment of debt. Most of those won't be hung. They'll just be sold, to whoever needs some slaves or is willing to pay their debt and work it off as a indentured servant. And then there's, other assorted mayhem and crooked gambling scams, things like that.
Right. Well, we want to hire out of all of these guys, we want to hire 40 guys with protection, with the protection specialty.
Uh-huh.
We want to hire 100 guys, preferably top men, with the archery specialty.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can, any of the other specialties, because we've got 140 out of 160 done. The remaining 20 guys, I don't.
Well, you got 60 half orcs that are willing to sign on.
Right, but do they have the protection specialty as their fighting style?
As a matter of fact, no.
Okay, well, do they have the archery as their fighting style?
Most of them.
Okay, well then they can be part of the 100 archers.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you're top men now.
Top men.
Yep. So we need 100 archers, 40 protection guys, and the remaining 20 guys, I don't care. They can be 2-weapon fighters, they can be great weapon fighters, they can be duelists, they can be defense. But we need 40 protection and 100 archers for a good crew. That will give us some serious advantages. The archers get a +2 bonus to their attack rolls, and the defense guys, not defense, but the protection guys give everybody that lovely freaking disadvantage roll for their, when fighting us.
Right. Okay. I'll be damned. You actually have 40 guys with that specialty.
Good.
And right. Okay. And you got your 60 half orcs that are archers. So you'll want another All right. Oh. Oh, your defense fighters. 20 of them are human. The other 20 are turtles.
Awesome.
Yeah, they come with their own armor.
Okay. I'm going to leave you guys again because I'm out of tobacco and I need to go run into the store real
Okay.
quick and get that. And I'll see you back in about 10 minutes or less.
Okay.
It is what it is.
Right.
Hey, Glenn, I
Yeah.
have a quick question for you, if I may.
Right.
I ran this by Brandon earlier, and
Mm-hmm.
it's regarding my hit points.
Yes.
And that's, on page 65 of the player's handbook,
Mm-hmm.
I was reading regarding my hit points. Hit dice are 1d8 per druid level.
Right.
Hit points at first level 8 plus your Constitution modifier.
Right.
It says hit points at higher levels 1d8 or 5 plus your Constitution modifier per druid level after first. I was
Yeah.
under the impression that is I get to use my Constitution modifier at each level after the first one. Is that
No, what
incorrect?
that means is starting at second level and as you go up, you can either roll the dice and add your Constitution modifier, or you can take 5 and add your Constitution modifier for that level. And then every level after that, you either roll the dice and add your modifier, or take 5 and add the modifier. You can't multiply the modifier times your level and add that every time. That's not what that means.
Okay. I was under the impression that you just add my modifier is +2, so I'd get say I'm at level 4, it'd be +2 for level 2 and then level 3 and level 4, but okay, I understand now.
You get +2 when you turn level 2. And then when you turn level 3, you get another +2, but you don't get 2 of them then. You just get your +2 with each level, plus your dice roll or your 5.
Okay.
And no,
very
they
well.
didn't write that very clearly, but that means per level.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense now.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Glenn.
Yeah. Anyways,
I interrupted Roman.
Yeah, I wanted to make some of my level ups.
oh, certainly. Yeah, while we're waiting.
Yeah. I think it's just right time. So I will need to choose one additional spell and cantrip, but this I will do a bit later. I will consider my options. Just increase hit points. I will take 5 plus Constitution modifier, which is basically 9, and this will be 37 hit points.
Okay. 37. All right.
Yeah, and I get to increase my stats,
Yes.
ability score improvement.
Right.
And I think I will increase strength to get rid by 1 to get rid of my -1
Okay.
penalty.
Right. Okay.
So it now my strength is 10 and
Mm-hmm.
modifier is 0.
Mm-hmm.
And also I will increase my charisma. So it would be 20.
Okay.
And modifier is +5.
Yeah. That'll come in handy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Since charisma is my
Okay.
spellcasting. So yeah, and later I will select one more spell and cantrip.
Right.
And while we're in town, I wanted to go to the, I don't know how it's called, Mage Guild or maybe Armorer Guild.
Right.
I want to basically to enchant my rapier to get magic bonus.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because I have just regular rapier.
Right. Okay. Let me dig out my. Right. Okay. Let's see what they got here. Has right. Okay. Would you roll me a persuasion roll?
Mm-hmm. Sure. Let me check. Persuasion, it's charisma, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So it's now +5. I rolled 13 +5 and 1 +1.
Mm-hmm.
So 19.
Okay. Well then, the fellow has a +1 rapier that he is willing to sell you. He originally wanted 1,500 for it, but you were able to talk him down to 1,100 gold for it.
Okay.
He also has a +3 rapier.
Ah,
But he wanted 5,000 for that. If you want, you can get it for 3,500 though. So those are your choices.
well, do I have 3,500? After I have about, well, I'm not sure if my score is correct, but I should have about 2,000.
Right,
Well,
you just got paid 3, so you've
Oh,
got.
okay. Okay then. So yeah, I want +3 rapier.
then you can get a +3 rapier for 3,500.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
Well, that's it for me for now.
Okay.
If you guys want to take care of your stuff, I've got a bunch of other things I would like to have done. But you guys take care of your stuff first, because it's pretty much just housekeeping for me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, yep. Oh,
Yes, we have.
well,
Go ahead. Sorry.
given your roles and Constantine's together, I was going to say, you've got your 100 archers, 60 of them are half orcs, 40 of them are hobbits, 40 defense fighters, and
Somebody write it all.
and you have
No.
No, not defense, protection, I believe.
well, whatever they call the
Yeah.
specialty.
Again, Glenn, can
Right.
you repeat please? If nobody write, I will write it.
Okay.
Okay.
Now I have it written here. You also have 20 Raton that hired on with you after the last endeavor. They want the money. Now, all of these guys are rogues, not fighters, but they all have taken 2-weapon as their specialty. And they're really good at backstabbing
Okay.
and climbing rigging.
Okay.
Well, are they willing to engage in boarding actions?
Yes.
Okay, then you're hired. Because we need people to board and kill.
Also,
Kill and board. Board and kill.
And kill in case they get bored.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and you were wanting someone who can do appraising and a couple of cooks.
Among
Yeah.
other things, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you got 2 more dragons born. They are your cook and your assistant cook.
Okay.
And one of your half orcs has a set of those enchanted glasses. jeweler's glasses. They're in the player's handbook, or I mean the Dungeon Master's Guide. I can give you the exact name, but I don't remember it right now without looking it up. But they will appraise and identify magic items. I think it's like 3 a day or something like that.
Okay.
So, and
We're gonna need some carpenter's mates as well. We're gonna need some sail mates because it's a bigger ship. More work to do.
mhm.
We're gonna need some cargo specialists as well to help Drew out with his his duties as ship's what the fuck person.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, you've got several of your paid for prisoners that have experience with that. You can assign them to his department.
Okay.
On that. Now, as far as the carpenters and sailors or sailmakers, that will require,
And rope makers as well.
yeah. Basically, they're all under the category of tradesmen.
Yeah. The rope guys would be called yeomen.
Yep. Anyway,
Yeah.
I just meant in the 5th edition, and they
Okay.
will require an additional persuasion roll.
That's up to Constantine.
Okay. It's dice is cursed. I served right in row 17. It's 23 again.
Okay.
And it's good curse for me, but again.
Okay. Well, the tradesmen have guilds with certain rules, and you go to them and give them the deal, and they will tell you that they take extreme offense to your insinuation that their guild members would participate in any mutinies or anything like that. And they're willing to do it, but you got to pay an extra share to the guild as addition to paying them a share for, expelling their union members.
So you want 50,000 gold.
Yes.
Go fuck yourself.
Short, but sharp. Yep. Short, but gold.
Yep. Okay. Well, then, this will require an investigation roll to come up with some guys who have these skills but are not part of the union and are willing to work for you. So, that being done, Somebody give me an investigation roll.
I have +4. Who has more?
Not me.
Not me, yeah.
11 + 4, 15.
Okay. Right. Well, you've got a dozen guys total that are journeyman level tradesmen, and they are willing to work outside of the union rules and let you ensaucer them for a full share. But once we're done, you have to drop them off somewhere else outside of the pirate kingdom, and not just some random uninhabited island, some place that's an actual place, a country, or whatever. And give them their
They
money.
not agree to go somewhere in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, like I said, they said they want to be dropped off at an actual place, so a harbor.
Well, what if we paid passage for you if we don't actually go one of those places before we come back? Would that be good?
Let me rephrase that. They don't want to come back to the Pirate Isles and book passage to go somewhere else. They want you to drop them off somewhere else.
Okay. We'll figure something out. But
Because
yeah,
they are
we
under
agree.
the impression that if they come back here, the Union will have them killed before they can get away. So they'll take their money and work for you as long as you drop them off somewhere the hell else on the way home.
Okay. Works for me.
And if you're lucky, wherever you drop them off, you can hire on a few more tradesmen that are not part of this guild, but part of some guild somewhere the hell else. And more negotiable.
Right. Well, once we're out of this giant fucking contract, we won't have to worry about it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If we have
Now,
time while we're still,
Well,
go for it, Drew.
if we have time, I was wondering if I might be able to find somewhere in town a ring or amulet or some kind of wearable jewelry that would increase my my constitution or my charisma or both.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. There are such magic items. Amulets of health and things like that. Or there are also certain magic
There's
tomes that you could read, which would jack up one's constitution or charisma. Now, some of those things are pretty expensive, but
I imagine, yeah.
Since, you've got what amounts to people putting geese on the new crew, and you can do 19 a day. So if you're going to do 200 guys, that's 11 days. So you got plenty of time. Anyway, if you would be so kind as to roll me an investigation check, I will see what kind of magic you have come up with, if any.
All right. That uses intelligence, yes?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Son of a bitch.
And what do we got?
No, my dice rolled off. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
I gotta do it again. All right, I got it now. I have a 15 plus 3, 18 altogether.
Okay.
Not too shabby.
Mm-hmm.
It's this one.
Mm-hmm. And right.
Is this Geese that you spoke of earlier? Is it a spell? I'm trying.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it.
Yes.
It's a 5th level spell.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe it's still too small for that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Much like the finger of death.
Mm-hmm.
Geese. I guess I'm looking on the wrong page. Oh, there. GEAS. I was thinking GUISE.
Oh, yeah.
Well, when the spell is cast, a large, bad-tempered waterfowl comes out of the ether,
Mm-hmm.
and if you break the vow, that etheric, magical creature will get your testicles in a pill.
Mm-hmm.
It's geese, right?
Well, damn. Ain't that some shit?
Okay.
All right. Sounds crazy enough to work.
Yeah. Okay.
You place a magical command on.
Okay. Okay. I'm not seeing a whole lot of the stuff here in the Dungeon Master's Guide that would be useful for this.
I reckon I could do my own research as well.
I'm gonna have to dig out some of my other books and
Well, if it's going to hold us up, I'll carry on from here. I'll look up something. I don't want to hold up the game. I don't want to hold up the game
like
on
that. I
this.
just they've got like the Tome of Health and that sort of thing, but those are legendary items and
Very, very expensive.
somewhere around 100,000 apiece,
Hmm.
and you only get to use them once.
Understandable, yeah.
Yeah.
One-time use, but that's worth the money. Unfortunately, I don't have that money.
Uh-huh. I will dig out like my Tasha's and my Vault of Magic. They got to have something in there that would work for this, and I'll let you know, but I'm not going to do it now. I will have it ready for you next week.
Very well. Thank you, Glenn.
I was kind of hoping they had like one of the old, rings of dexterity or rings of health, which those were expensive too, but they were in first edition. And apparently they don't have those no more.
Really?
Yeah.
Figure that'd be a basic enchanted item, a ring of protection, a ring of constitution.
Yeah. Well, they have rings
they're
of
kinda
protection, but they don't have the constitution ones anymore.
They're kind of overpowered.
Yeah.
They really help out a lot of different aspects of the game.
Yeah. Anyway,
Okay.
Anyway, I'll dig out my Vault of Magic and my Tasha's and see what they have.
Alrighty then. Alrighty.
Anyway, and one other thing will occur during the 11 days you are waiting, and that is the auction guys will send an expedition back to the southern island to dig through the burned out ruins of their shop and see about getting the items you had left with them for auction. And
we were going to go on that one too.
Oh, well, they were going to send their own guys, and they've actually retrieved it.
Oh, good. I guess we don't need to go anymore.
No, you don't. Oh, and one other item. While you're doing all of this, your gnomes, the gnomes in your boat cruise, are going to come up and talk to you about something. He said, they're geek. They did what you told them. That partial map that you found, they made a fake part for what was missing and then gave it to him to look at. And he pointed at one of the other sections. You had 4 out of 5 sections of this map. And he pointed at one you already had and said, well, that's a forgery.
Okay, so he's clueless.
Actually, what the gnomes have one other thing to say. He drew from memory the part that's supposed to be there, because he said he had seen 3 of the 5 parts.
Right.
In not the one part that we had, but the part that he drew and 2 of the others, and then the forged part that you guys forged and the one other, he had a complete map. It actually leads somewhere.
Okay.
It's one of the small islands on the east side of the Dawnland. And on the maps, it's listed as the Island of No Return.
Nice name.
Yeah, the Navigators Guild have a little footnote to that. It is a medium-sized island with vegetation and obviously fresh water, but everybody that has gone there hasn't come back. So they list it as a hazardous place.
Sounds like a great vacation place.
Mm-hmm. And for some reason or other, this map or the parts of it that you ended up with were important to a bunch of Tiamat worshippers. Now, your gnomes have no idea what this means. It was just, it intrigued them enough they decided to tell you.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
All right. Is that everything that's going on? And now we can get to the housekeeping?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
housekeeping.
Yeah, we want to go to a lawyer here in the Capitol or law firm.
Uh-huh.
And put them on retainer.
Okay.
As a retainer for the crew and the ship,
Mm-hmm.
and the inn that we're going to be
Mm-hmm.
building.
Right.
And I'm just wondering how much is that going to cost to handle our affairs when we're out at sea?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, they will have you give them 100 gold a month to stay as a retainer, and if any litigation needs to be done, they'll be they will handle it, and if they have to do any particular litigation, they will then charge more for that particular month. It'll basically be $200 for every labor dispute they have to settle, another $200 for any
Right.
Loss or supply, and business litigation, and 500 plus expenses for any trials or lawsuits.
Okay. Sounds like a good deal. Now, do you also offer business management?
Yes, they do.
All right. That's primarily what I'm interested in.
Okay. Now, business management falls under a slightly different category, and essentially they will want 5% of your gross. At this point in time, if you wish, you can roll me a wisdom check.
Actually, Constantine is going to.
Okay.
He's the negotiator.
Wisdom
Okay.
check
Yeah.
plus 1. 8.
Is that with the pluses?
It's with the pluses.
Oh, wow. Well, I hate to say this, but they rolled a 19 before I added their pluses to their roll.
Well, they get a plus, they get their 5% then, I guess.
They get their
That's-
5% to manage your business for you.
That's fine.
And the more
None of
money
us-
you make, the more money they make.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yep. We can live with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Here's what we're doing on this other island. We're building a hotel or an inn, but it's also going to be kind of a pawn shop too.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And there's going to be a theater in it.
Mm-hmm.
And Drew, can you recycle your phone?
Will do.
All right, so we're going to be building it from the ground up because the old one, the property that we purchased,
Mm-hmm.
is no more. It's gone. It's ashes.
Yeah.
But we have
Right.
a good piece of property in a good neighborhood, and we're going to build the nicest fucking inn on the island,
Mm-hmm.
complete with fucking the whole staff of dancing girls.
Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, we need to take care of them.
Mm-hmm.
Right. They're all we worked out a deal where they're all getting trained in the various things they need to know to work in an inn.
Yeah.
We need to hire a family to run that inn who has been in the business for years. A younger son
Mm-hmm.
that's not going to inherit the business but still has ambitions and wants to make his own way in the world with his own place.
Mm-hmm.
But we need somebody of, well, the right personality
Mm-hmm.
to run this place, because it's probably also going to be a whorehouse as well. Because we're talking about dancing girls looking to make extra money,
Uh-huh.
and that needs to be regulated in a certain way for upscale clientele, and we're going to need a restaurant to go with it that has a nice cook and all that, everything you'd want in an upscale inn.
Mm-hmm. Right.
That when we come home from our voyages, we can take the loot that we don't sell immediately to other people in and have it, as well as like the hotels,
Mm-hmm.
the hotel shops like they have in Las
Right.
Vegas, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, good idea.
So we need the right people to work this. We don't know these people. We kill for a living.
Right. Well, you can have the business manager look for the right people and have
Right.
your
We're also going to need architects.
yeah. And yeah, you'll have to hire somebody to build the place.
Right. So there's a lot that's going into it.
Mhm.
And there's an auction coming up that is selling a very rare coin. And that's how we want to pay for all this stuff to get done. So we'll pay you up front for a year's worth of service at 100 gold. That's 1,200 gold. I've got that in pocket change. Here you go.
Yeah.
The rest of it we'll deal with as it comes. But for this project to take off the ground, my friend here, the fairy, has some ideas about decorating that we need to listen to.
Right. But
Other than that, we're looking to maximize profit.
yeah. So they'll take the proceeds of the auction, hire you someone to design and build the inn, possibly make a few connections with the Bards Guild, so you have more acts than just the dancing girls.
Right.
And possibly see about, that sort of thing. Got to hire you some gourmet cook or other. And yeah, you could, in theory, just have all of your business handled by these guys while you're out killing people.
It's taking stuff.
General debauchery.
Yeah.
Pirate stuff.
Arr.
Yeah. Okay.
And we're not above having like enchanted warehouses built in the basement that are, immune to fire and rats. And
there's part of your crew that will resent that.
well, little squeaky rats, not the bigger kind. Plus we're gonna have to. Plus we're gonna have to have a safe.
Oh yeah.
That's so I need to get the Thieves Guild in on this as well.
Right. Pay them a little
And,
protection. They'll promise not to let anybody rob you.
Yeah, exactly. That's part of the business, anyways.
Yeah, that's business expenses, I guess. You bet.
And then we've got to have somebody that's, good at buying and selling shit.
Yeah.
All kind. It's going to be a going concern with dancing girls.
Right.
And that's the extent of my housekeeping.
Okay. Well,
Let's make sure I know enough. I know how much ale to buy.
Yeah.
But you won't have to worry about this place.
You
This
worry
place
about
is
the ship.
Right.
Ah,
And,
very well.
And you have the
I guess I'm not in on this one. Huh?
whoever they hire as the manager of the inn manages the inn. So yeah.
I get you.
Yeah. Anyway. Okay.
And after every successful cruise, we can, have a dinner and open bar for the crew with dancing girls.
Well, right.
I can see it now. A big long table, a big massive feast, goblets full of ale, and everybody half drunk.
Why have?
More than that.
Yeah.
First question, why have?
Yeah, that's for starters.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm digging. I can dig it.
yeah, at the start of the evening.
and I'm going to this place on memory, and oh, good, I got the right exit.
Right.
Yep.
All right, and that's it for me as far as things I want to do in town.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, like I said, you'll have 11 days after you arrive at the island. You'll have everything done and be ready to leave. And you're going to go to the area called the Traveling Islands. And it's just south of the continent of Grey Rock. It is about 5,000 miles from where you are to get there. So, however
4 miles an
need a sail.
4 miles an hour times 24. That's
88. No.
92.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And figure that's on a perfect time, so we'll say 75 a day.
Mm-hmm.
And 4,000 divided by 75 is what, 30 days?
So it'll take you a month to get there. And so, if you wish, you may commence your voyage. And since it's basically a month to get there, it'll take you 4 random encounter rolls and a nice ship handling roll from Bill, whoever wants to roll for him.
I don't know his classes.
For ship handling, it's 7.
That is good because I roll only 9. It's 16 total.
Okay.
We can get a bardic inspiration too if necessary.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
I will sing.
Okay. And if someone would roll me a percentile for random encounters.
48.
Okay. You have no random encounter.
If it was my turn to roll.
That is now. Anyway,
Yeah.
you have no random encounters during your first week of sailing. And you don't run into any storms. And if someone wants to roll me for the second week.
Let me roll.
Okay.
That was quick.
56.
Okay, what was your roll?
56.
56. Okay, once again, you have a quiet week sailing, and once again, you have no storms. Someone want to roll for the third week?
Please.
I'll be right
Percentile?
back. I'm got to do some work.
Okay.
Mhm.
Percentile is 94.
Okay. All right. And you don't run into any weather on your third week. However, you do have a random encounter.
Mm.
I
And
expect that with such high roll.
Mm.
anyway, uh, and um, basically, during your third week of sailing, in the middle of the night, and Constantine, you were on watch or midnight watch then, and well, one of those really big, 30-foot long sharks, like in the movie Jaws, is going to come up to the ship and bump it, and then to get your attention, and then back off,
Okay.
and then the giant shark will actually speak to you.
Mm.
I expect something like that.
Uh-huh.
Interesting development.
If she wants my attention, that means she
Uh-huh.
can interact somehow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Careful. It might be a loan shark.
Uh-huh.
Oh, oh,
Okay.
slap
I would-
yourself.
I would throw a pencil at you, except I can't do that on the internet. Okay. Anyway, Constantine, the shark will speak to you and ask.
It's not looking for me, is it?
As a matter of fact, he is.
Son of a bitch.
He will
Well,
actually regurgitate a looks like a human's arm holding on to a piece of tanned shark skin, and he'll throw this partially digested arm up on the deck and say,
Gee.
I'm pretty sure this is the ship. Is this guy on board? And if you wish to look at the tan shark skin, there's a nice pen and ink sketch of Drew. On a scale of 1 to 20, it's about a 12 for accuracy. So it does look kind of like him.
Damn.
And it basically the poster says he's wanted by a coven of sea hags for the murder of a member of their coven.
Murder? Shit, it was self-defense.
Hell, she got away. You didn't even kill her.
Yeah, that was my mistake. Yeah,
Anyway,
kill the bitch. Before we begin, I will cast. Damn it, I don't have that spell. Never mind.
anyway,
Go ahead.
The coven of sea hags is offering 800 gold pieces and a wish spell. Dead or alive. AKA, if you bring him in alive, they're willing to give you 2 wish spells along with the 800.
Tell you what, I'll give you 1,000 gold pieces to fuck off.
2 wish spell.
How much is a wish spell anyway?
That's like a
50,000.
9th level spell. They're usually around 50
Oh,
to 100 grand. However,
Okay.
the shark says, "Oh wow, 1,000, and I don't even have to sink your ship." Yeah, he'll go
Pretty
for
much.
that deal.
All right. Put it all in a bag, or how would you like it?
Well, since gold isn't affected by stomach acid, he'll just swallow it now.
Okay. Here's 1,000 out of my purse.
Okay.
Bon appetit.
The shark will he will mention that it would probably be best if you could wrap it inside, like,
A bag. Yeah, it's in a bag of
some
something.
meat. Maybe you got any dead bodies or anything you want to just stuff it in? I can otherwise.
Oh,
We probably
Yeah.
have salted pork or something.
yeah. We can stuff it in some meat for you.
Okay. So
That didn't sound right.
anyway,
As a
you
bonus.
just throw it in a bag and toss a couple of sausages in with it or something. Sharks are not picky eaters, by the way, in case you're curious.
Roger that. Had to
that's-
give him some boudin. Yeah. Give him some of our finest bloody sausage.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway, the shark will, wish you a good voyage. Tells you to look out for any and all aquatic bounty hunters, because they're looking for you.
Yeah.
Yep.
I thank you kindly, Shark. Good luck to you as well.
Yep. And
Wish spell. Price
Yeah.
mark on you probably 200,000. Something like that.
yeah,
For life.
yeah.
Apparently, he didn't know the value of it.
Mhm.
The shark didn't. Or perhaps he did, and he just didn't have a use for it.
Mhm.
Shark don't have anything to wish for.
Yeah. Swim, swim, eat. Swim,
Yeah.
swim, eat.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yes.
So
Anyway.
the shark's gone. I can go back to sleep.
Yeah.
Yep.
How you doing?
Now, the next night at midnight, a giant squid
Fuck me.
will
Mm.
come to the ship and reach a tentacle up and slap it to get whoever's on watch's attention. And he is accompanied by what looks like a grouper fish. And the grouper fish will talk to you. And say, we have this poster. Boss, show him the poster. Nudges the giant squid, who holds up a piece of dried shark skin. And it's a copy of the same thing you saw the night before. And the fish will ask if this person is on board.
No.
Nope.
Then can I make some persuasion check? Persuasion stuff.
Yeah.
And I look-
Actually,
I'm not here.
turn into a cat or something.
No.
Roger that.
I just look in the eyes of that fish and squid and say, do you see price tag on that man? And think about what would you do to when you meet such kind of man that sea hags will to pay so much money for his head. And I think that he will huge plate of sushi.
Mhm.
Then not try to find him. And I try to persuade them.
Okay.
12 plus my 6, it's 18 total.
Okay.
Hey, and Constantine, if you want to be more persuasive, you should use the word calamari.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and bardic inspiration.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, roll it. Roll your bardic inspiration for that one.
Okay, 5 actually.
It's 23 total then.
Mhm. Okay.
You
Nice.
you don't want to meet this man.
Yeah.
Basically, that's the message.
Yep.
Yeah. This is followed by the squid will rapidly change color like they do, and the fish will say, "Oh, come on, guys! You paid the shark 100 or or 1,000."
Fuck.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
I think we're pretty menacing. They will then sail away. The squid will shake a couple of tentacles at you on the way out, but they will leave.
Good riddance. All right.
I thought
Fuck.
that I was persuasive enough, but like you see, it's not what it is.
Uh-huh.
All right. Standing orders. If there are any aquatic creatures come up asking for me, I'm not here.
All right, another standing order. Never fucking pay people off.
Next time we need to kill them.
Understood. Understood.
Yep.
I didn't know our odds against a giant 30-foot shark.
Oh, you paid him to go away. You didn't pay him to keep his mouth shut.
Good point. Good point. All right. What do you think of creating some kind of facsimile or some way to fake my death?
It's an option, but
Well,
better for me. I'm now thinking about how to kill Sea-Hack Conclave and grab the 2,000 coins in.
Well,
yeah.
this ain't
Better
gonna be
yet.
easy.
Or better yet, find somebody we can disguise as Drew and get the witches for ourselves.
Yeah.
There you go.
Mm,
That's kind of rude, though, isn't it?
Eh. Hell, it's rude enough I got a damn bounty on my head. Got every damn creature in the sea trying to get me.
It won't be your last. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Oh, well.
And that was, that was your third week.
Yep.
And if somebody wants to roll for the fourth week's sailing,
I'm
It's your
rolling.
turn, Brandon.
Oh yeah.
Will
It's-
somebody roll for me?
Yeah.
I'm doing work
You and me,
stuff.
Roma.
Well, I can roll.
I choose Roma.
Yay. It's 23.
okay. Mhm. Well, then, you will continue, and on your fourth week of sailing, you have no random encounters, and you will be in the vicinity of the traveling islands. And this is an island cluster, got about 50 islands in it. About half of them stay in the same place, and the other half move around. Same for the reefs and the rocks. Now, according to your constructs that have come along, their boss, who had a theory that all of those reefs and rocks moved around in a non-repeating pattern, but this non-repeating pattern was designed to have them kind of all move in one direction for a little while, and thus creating relatively safe access around one side of this island group or another. Like when they move north, most of the places in the southern end are safe to sail to. You know, when they move east, you go to the west end of the cluster. But since they do these movements in a non-predictable pattern, you've kind of got to figure out where they're at, you know, or where they're moving to before you go in. That requires some underwater scouting.
Mhm.
Actually, quite a bit of it to figure out what, or you can simply take it slow and sail in with underwater scouts to warn you before you run into anything.
Yeah, scouting we
But
can do.
their maker was under the impression that they kind of they did this so that people could sail into the island and then they move back real fast and trap them there. At least that was his theory before he got shipwrecked.
Well, considering the guy got shipwrecked, we will take it under advisement
Mm-hmm.
and go in slow with underwater scouting.
Okay.
Real fucking slow.
Uh-huh. Well, then
And I will need a bardic inspiration on this.
mhm.
And since I'm
Mhm.
stopped at the moment, I can even roll.
Okay.
Woo!
Well, since Roman like rolls for your underwater scouts,
Right? I'll
he
do
gets
the ship handling.
and you do the ship handling.
Mhm.
So, Roman, this would be basically an investigation.
Do you need a hand?
Investigation.
I can wild shape into a reef shark or some kind of aquatic creature we've seen before.
If he
Yeah,
helps you, that means you get to roll with advantage.
Okay.
That's how they handle, additional help in
Uh-huh.
5th edition. So,
Yeah, I would like help because my intelligence is not so high.
mhm. Well, you get to roll an investigation with advantage.
Okay.
I'll be a reef shark.
Mhm.
Okay, that's great. It's 13, and I get my bardic inspiration.
Well, you
It's
get to roll 2.
Mhm.
yeah.
20 siders.
Yeah.
The best was 13.
Right.
Damn.
I rolled 10 and 13, and I get +1 and +3, so 17.
Okay. And Bill, a ship's handling roll.
Still trying to find my 20-sider.
Uh-oh.
There it is. There it is.
Uh-huh.
We got it.
Proving that
Well-
they may be able to run, but they can't hide.
That's right.
uh-huh.
But they can roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's the day for it. I also rolled a 13. But I get +7 and the bardic inspiration of whatever Roma tells me.
4.
Okay.
Okay, so that makes it a 24 for ship handling.
Okay.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And we also have guys out with the lead line and
Mhm.
all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, not to mention, you have 20 members of your crew are now turtles. They cannot breathe water, but they can hold their breath for about 45 minutes underwater. So
Yeah. Very useful for underwater reconnaissance.
and anyway, Roman and Drew will scout out a safe passage. You will then sail, and since the island you're going to is one of the ones that seems to stay in place, you can more or less tell where you're going. And basically, you will eventually end up or sailing up to an island. And the island is about 15 miles by varying between 4 to 8 miles. And if one is approaching from the west, there is the ruins of a large harbor and a city. City looks kind of Phoenician, but it also looks like it's been abandoned for several thousand years and is becoming overgrown with vegetation, and most of the buildings are in pretty bad condition. The stone pylons for the docks are there, but the wood has long since rotted off. So you can
Well, I believe they need a peer review.
Yeah, and take the boats in. The gnomes or the constructs will tell you that there is a beach on the north side of the island. No harbor, but it is a fairly it's got a fairly deep small cove and a sandy beach, so in theory you could ground your ship there.
Not going to happen.
You'd have to wait until high tide to bring it off, though. Yeah,
not going to happen. We're going to anchor in the middle of the harbor, and the constructs and the adventurers, plus one person who's a thief who wants to join, ashore. Everybody else stays with the ship and protects the ship, and does ship things like, scrubbing the decks and dancing the hornpike.
Well,
I'll change back into my regular form.
You've got rogues on your personal boat crew, the hobbits that are part of that. And you've also got some of the gnomish rogues from that boat cruise, or you have the 20 Raton that you've just hired that are also rogues. So,
well, I guess we'll take one of the hobbits from our own boat crew.
Okay, taking one of your
show a little
hobbits.
loyalty.
Right. Okay. Cool. Now, the constructs tell you that people have come to these ruins before and partially explored them and partially looted them. Although only some of them came back, some of them didn't. But the ones who did, their boss gathered what data he could before he came here, And he was of the impression that there were 5 interdimensional gates on this island, but that they were all hidden. But he had found clues in these ruins. As a matter of fact, there's one of the still standing manor houses has a mural, and that was at one time a map of the city, and that the positions of the gates are marked there on the map. Now, and they know where this ruined manor house is. So they said the first thing we need to do is go to the manor house and check out this mural, and that should give us the location of the gates. It will also give us, or it should anyway, give us the location of the legendary magic item that their maker came here to acquire. So basically, they want to go to this particular place in the ruins and find the clues they need to find the gates. And you said it's going to be you adventurers, the 5 constructs, and one of your hobbit rogues.
Correct.
Okay, and you're going to take a boat in. Are you going to leave a couple of boat crews for backup, or are you just being dropped off and having the boat immediately go back to the ship?
We're doing the latter.
Okay, they will drop you off, and the boat will go back to the ship until you signal them. Got it. Okay. And somebody roll me a percentile to see if you have any random encounters in the ruin.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess it's Drew's turn.
31.
Okie dokie. No, you have no random encounters.
Nice.
So, and you will come to a ruined manor house in what was probably one of the more affluent sections of the city when it was a going concern. And anyway, when you approach the manor house, you will see that the front doors of this building are bronze, and they are, well, decorated with faces. And as you approach, the face on the left side of the door will speak to you and ask if you believe that people should wear open-toed sandals or sandals that covered their toes.
The sailor goes barefoot.
And the face on the right side of the door will look aghast and say, "Oh, barbarians. All right. But we have to give you one chance." And they will then ask if you were wearing a white bearskin cloak, what color vest should you have?
Hey, Faye, you're the fashion expert. You tell him.
This is our chance to save face.
Uh-huh.
No, that'd be if we stole the doors.
Anyway,
Can I make some kind of ability check because I have no idea?
well, yeah, no, just roll me an ability check to see if you can guess what they think is the right answer.
11 plus intelligence, it will be plus 415
Okay.
if it's intelligent. I'm not
Yeah.
sure about it, but
Well, it would basically be I guess either history or arcane knowledge. Either way, both of those are intelligence-based skills. So,
yep.
and when you answer them, the face on the left will say, "Okay, you're barbarians, but at least you have a minimal fashion sense."
Okay.
And
Sounds like we're in a face-off.
and at this point in time, the face on the right said, "That being established, we will move on to state your business here."
We've come to observe the artwork. We're big fanciers of murals. Love them.
Ah,
We're not here to deface anything.
okay.
God.
And then they will say, "Well, since it's only the right thing to do to allow uneducated and uncultured barbarians such as yourself a little access to some art, perhaps you might learn something if you're worthy." They will then ask that you find a person who is dressed in extremely bad taste and murder them, and they will let you come in and see the artwork.
Oh, we've already done that.
And they want to know, when did you do this?
Well, you see, we were out at sea looking for, some booty, right? So we came across this guy. He's a captain or something, I think. Anyways, he had on a big tri-cornered hat with a huge feather and clashing. Oh my God, he had stripes and plaid.
Well, then, according to both of these figures on the door, then he deserved to die.
Yep, and we took his shit too.
Uh,
And his ship.
right. Now,
He had to face the consequences.
okay.
Of bad
and
taste.
now- okay. They have rolled an insight check. And they've rolled an 18. So they believe you are telling the truth.
You have an honest
Okay.
face.
Yeah, you have an honest face.
Yeah.
And they will unlock the door. Anyway,
I don't think I want to steal these guys. They piss me off.
Mhm. Okay. Well,
And welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers.
okay.
Oh yeah.
We just crossed the state line. I do that at every state.
Really?
Oh well.
What's your destination, Brandon?
I'm going to Morrilton, Arkansas.
Morrilton, Arkansas.
Yep.
All right. You played the game yet?
Nope. I just got loaded as we've been playing our game.
Mhm.
Ah,
Yep.
okay. Okay.
People already want to know.
Yeah. Anyway, well, when you go inside, big entry hall, all that, hallways leading off in several directions. The gnomes say that we wish to go to the study on the 3rd floor of this particular manor house.
Okay.
So they'll start looking for stairs. And find them almost immediately. Okay. And Anyway, and your
And now it's time for our thief to earn his pay. Check for traps on our journey through this house, please.
right. And your thief will tell you that as you are going through the house and walking along, he'll say, let's see, the frame with the rotted out picture in it over there, it's trapped if you try and take it off the wall. And there's a hidden door in that hallway. It's also trapped. And the stairs are not trapped. However, when your hobbit goes to walk up the stairs, the fourth step up will collapse under his feet. He rolled an 18 plus 3 on his dex save, so he is able to jump and not fall into the basement. And he will warn you that while the stairs are not trapped, they're not in the best of condition either.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Yeah, we'll go single file up the stairs.
mhm. And which one of you wants to go first?
The thief.
The thief. Okay.
It's his job. And then I'll be immediately behind him, which is where he should run if anything comes out at us.
Right. Okay.
Well, not
And-
run behind him, but run behind me.
Right.
I'll just wild shape into a rat and scurry up the handrail
Okay.
if there's one.
Between the first floor and the third floor landing, there are a half dozen steps that will collapse. The thief has made his dex save on all of those. He's rolling pretty good today. And when you get to the third floor landing, he will tell you, as there are 2 hallways leading off, there is also a secret door on the landing, and it is trapped.
Okay.
I'm going to change into a cat. Seems like a better option.
Okay. The gnomes will tell you to take the left, the hallway to the left. And when you go down the hallway, you will find a pair of long dead skeletons
skeleton people that have been long dead or long skeletons?
No, people that have been dead a long time.
Oh, okay.
Most of their stuff that they were carrying has, rotted or rusted away. But judging from what you see, yeah, they were probably professional burglars of some sort. And your rogue will say, hallway's trapped at this point. He rolled a 19. So, yeah, and tells you that there's a pressure plate on the floor there, so not to step there. And if you go further down the hall to the right, there is a closed door, and to the left, there is a hole in the wall that used to have a door, but looks as though somebody opened it with a fireball centuries ago. There's cobwebs there now. And the gnomes will go to the door that is still intact and say, it should be in there.
Is the door trapped?
And your hobbit says, no, the door is not trapped, but it is locked.
Can you pick the lock?
And to answer that one, the answer is no. He will try for a while, but with no success.
All right. I believe somebody had mage hand
Yep.
or prestidigitation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I not have prestidigitation, but I have mage hand in any case.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give it a try?
Sure.
Okay, you will be rolling with disadvantage here.
Okay, not a big deal. I can lose mage hand.
Mm-hmm.
It was 2.
Okay. Well, Constantine, using mage hand, you mess with it and mess with it and mess with it, and you can't get it unlocked either.
Well, I also have a mage hand.
Well, you can give it a roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, let's try. With disadvantage. 15, 11. It's 11. And what do I have? What modifier?
It would basically be a skill check for thief skills.
Dexterity?
Dexterity.
Dexterity, yeah.
Oh, it's +5, so it's 16.
Okay. No bardic inspiration on that?
Oh, yeah, why not?
You going there personally? Oh, bad idea.
Anyway.
Two for bardic inspirations.
So 18.
18. Yeah.
18. All right. You've got it open. By the way, your thief, when he rolled his with advantage, he had a 3 before pluses.
Mm.
So, yeah, he had no chance. You had to just get an 18 or better. So,
Time to
Okay.
time it happens. Everybody have bad days.
yeah. Anyway, Roman, you have unlocked the door.
Mm.
And when you go into the room, there are, well, the far wall of the room is all windows, by the way. So it's very well lit. There are 4 drafting tables or design tables of some sort, and a whole bunch of, well, art supplies, and a lot of old parchment laying around. There are also 4 standing wardrobes in this room. And on the wall that is to the left of the door as you come in, there is a mural that's a map of the city. On the wall to the right as you come in, the entire wall has been covered with corkboard, and there were dozens and dozens of sketches pinned up on it, most of which have fallen down now. And your constructs will head over to the mural and tell you that, well, only about a third of the mural is intact.
Mhm.
And anyway, they have done their investigation checks on this mural, and they said they believe they know the location of 2 of the 5 gates on this island now.
Well, I'm going to use my cartography skill
Hmm.
and make a copy of what remains of the mural.
Okay. And
And also paying attention to see whether we can figure out where that artifact is that he was looking for.
your gnomes will give that one a shot now.
Well, they're constructs, but yeah.
Yeah. And they have a guess, anyway, on where it is. So, anyway, oh, and your rogue is going to mention something interesting. He said, the wardrobes in this room all of them are trapped.
Hmm.
All right. I get a +5 to my dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to very, and I mean very carefully, try and pick up the parchments that have fallen on the floor and put them in a map tube.
Okay. Somebody want to
What to roll?
yeah.
20-sider. +5.
14 plus 5, 19.
Okay. Bill, you will
Yeah.
pick up these sketches and you will see the sketches seem to be, well, clothing items.
Okay.
Dresses, tunics, pantaloons, funny looking shoes, cloaks, you name it.
Right. Somebody would pay for these. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also going to very respectfully and very carefully steal all of the art supplies.
Okay.
Now,
Right.
I'm guessing what's in these wardrobes is going to be, well, fashion from 4,000 years ago. And this
Mhm.
guy was a designer, and probably this was like his fall collection that he didn't want anybody to know about.
Mm-hmm.
So
You didn't want to
unless
fall into the wrong hands, huh?
exactly. So everything in here is, probably guarded within an inch of its life, and it's out of fashion anyways. So I'm not willing to risk my life to open these up, but I won't stop anybody who wants to have a look.
I will try with magic hand. Because for
And-
me, it's maybe something beautiful in that stupid world.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and I'm going to step outside the door.
Yeah, me too.
Same here.
Uh-huh.
What does a moon druid need with clothes?
Right.
on
Okay.
first attempt, natural 1.
Ugh.
Okay. Well, the constructs have, by the way, stepped outside also. But the Hobbit, he'll risk it. Ooh, natural 20.
Okay.
And
Good
he
job.
will disarm the trap and open the wardrobe.
What kind of trap was it?
Uh,
Out of curiosity,
Don't ask for
since I am a cat.
Yeah, Glenn doesn't have those kind of
All right.
details.
that way. No,
Okay.
actually, these were all poison needle traps.
Hmm.
Anyway, and when the Hobbit opens the door, this huge cloud of brightly colored moths fly out of the wardrobe. And
Cast spell mothball.
I guess he should have sprung for the cedar lining.
Yeah.
and the swarm immediately swarms over Constantine and the Hobbit. Constantine, is there anything you're wearing that's enchanted, like a cloak or shoes or any of that?
Band of intellect. That's only one enchanted item.
Okay.
That is my clothes.
And that's not made out of cloth, is it?
It's skin, leather, something like that. Like I understand. I'm not sure. I will just read explanation.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Drew, can you recycle the phone?
Yep.
That not specified in. It's called headband of intellect.
Well, if it's a gold headband, it's made out of gold.
Yeah. Yeah. According to picture, yeah. It's made from gold.
Okay. So, well, that being said, the moths begin eating your and the hobbit's clothing.
Okay.
And at this point, it'd be nice if you'd roll me an initiative.
For me, it's 16.
Okay. Your hobbit has an 18, and the moth swarm has a 15. So, Hobbit is going to attempt to, like, squash them. And he has done the swarm basically 4 hit points of damage, which is about enough to kill 2 of these moths out of out of the swarm. So, and then, okay, you are next. So, Constantine, what are you going to do?
For exact that stuff, I have a fire sphere, just in case. And it's just fireballs that with 10 feet radius that make 2d8 damage for all that creature inside, for each of them.
Uh-huh.
And
Right.
they need against my spell cast to get half damage 16.
Okay. Okay. Just a second.
Yeah, you got to burn yourself.
Yeah, I was going to say, Constantine, if you do that, that was what I was looking up. You will also have to make a save versus fire.
Okay, why? But okay.
Well,
because the moths are eating your clothes.
The moths
I
are
will
actually
save
on
that's
you.
not exactly eaten. I will eat all others.
Well, that means you either have to like burn yourself or burn your hobbit, and let the
Or
one
both.
on you go ahead and eat.
I will start with Hobbit.
Okay.
What do you expect from me? It was obvious choice.
Hobbit has rolled a 2 on his saving throw. He gets a +3, making it a 5.
Mm,
That ain't
and,
gonna save.
and he has 5 points of damage.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
However, the moth eating his clothing also failed their save. So that would be full damage. You said 5 hit points?
Yep.
Okay. So that would be 9 hit points worth of insects total. And the insects will that are still alive will continue munching out on your clothing and on the hobbits as they swarm around you. And Hobbit is going to do another 5 hit points worth of damage to the swarm, bringing the total up to 14. Constantine, I'm assuming you're going to continue to burn them with the flaming sphere.
Yep.
Okay. So at the end of each turn, okay. So let's get another saving throw from the Hobbit. Both he and the moths have made their save. So they will take half damage this round.
Oh. But that round damage is much higher. It's 13, but in half it's 7 points of damage.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Seven. Right. Okay. And the remainder of the swarm will continue eating. So, and that would end this round. So, next round, your Hobbit gets another shot. And has done 3 more hit points. And Constantine, you're still burning things, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Okay. They have both made their saves. So take half damage. And this round, so roll for damage.
9, 5 points.
You have finished off the swarm.
Okay.
And your Hobbit is now down 17 points. Due
But he's
to
still alive.
friendly fire.
But he's still alive. He
But he is
must
still
be
alive.
grateful for that.
Uh-huh. Oh, and during the 3 rounds it took to kill them, they essentially ate a pound and a half of woven cloth, which would basically mean both you and the Hobbit have lost your tunics. Just eating right off of you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Again, it's not worst case scenario.
right. Oh, and the wardrobe and the design table nearest that particular wardrobe and part of the floor are now on fire.
Well, shall I change back and cast control flames?
Yep. Better if you do.
I am so glad I stole those art supplies before.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep,
it
and
out.
I will see what we get for that.
Well, when you look inside the wardrobe, you will find a bunch of empty hangers and dust and a bunch of, empty bug egg shells, or whatever you call them.
No buttons or buckles or anything
Yeah,
like
there's
that.
a few of those. They won't eat the buttons or the buckles, or that sort of thing. But anything that was woven is like that was in these or in that wardrobe, it's gone. You want to roll me a quick investigation check, Constantine?
Sure. 7 total.
Okay.
Somebody throw a heel on the thief too, please.
Yeah. By the way, the thief has rolled an 18 on his, and he will tell you that those buckles are made out of gold, and them buttons are like jeweled. So.
Wow. Okay. We grab some stuff?
So you figure there's maybe 80 gold pieces worth of
Swag.
of stuff in that wardrobe. Anyway. Anyway, that's end of combat there. Unless you want to open another wardrobe and see if there's anything in it.
No. Oh, okay. What we lose? I lose only tunic. I will open next one.
Okay.
With same approach that I use only mage hand.
Okay. The Hobbit's going to step outside this time.
Definitely.
And let one of you types that can cast a cure wounds, you know, give him a little help because, as I said, he's down 17 hit points worth of burn damage. Anyway,
Yep.
and Constantine, give us a skill check with disadvantage to unlock the wardrobe.
Five. Because
Okay.
one was 3, one was 18.
Uh-huh. You are unable to open the lock or disarm the traps on this one.
Yep.
Mhm. You may try one of the others, as there are 6 of them in this room.
Hmm. 2 and 10 for next one, and for woohoo, 15
Okay. Well
on the
then,
third door.
the third one you try, you open it up and are immediately swarmed by moths.
Fire sphere, not move at all.
Okay. Well, they will swarm all over and around you and start eating your clothing.
Okay. That's time I will be next. I will open next just naked. 12 points of damage.
Okay. And let's see. Oh, they have failed their save. They will take full damage. And continue eating. So, and I'm assuming you're going to just continue this until they're gone. Keeping in mind, since you don't have a hobbit as bait, if you're using the flaming sphere, you will start taking damage as well.
Okay. Oh, I need.
So I will need a saving throw from you.
Again, 16 plus just 4 for that. It's 13 now.
Okay, you will take half damage. Roll for damage.
12.
Okay.
It's half. No, 12 for full stuff
Yeah.
and 6 for half.
Okay, they take full damage, and you take half damage.
Okay.
Next round, oh, they're rolling even worse. And you may roll for damage.
14 total.
Mm-hmm. And you will give us a saving throw for you as well.
Okay. Natural 1.
Okay, so you take and them take full damage.
Yep.
With the 12 they took last time, that's 25. The swarm has 25 hit points total. So they are now dead. And they have eaten all your belt pouches, but left the spell components and the money and stuff that was inside them alone. So
Okay.
all your money falls to the floor.
Okay. It's not worst case scenario.
Mhm.
It's not end of the world.
Okay. And you say you're going to like do the next one naked.
Yep. And what if inside that door? 18 plus 4, 22 for investigation check.
Well, another swarm of moths will come out. Since you're not wearing anything, they will go around the room and then head outdoor into the hallway.
Oh,
Where
Okay.
everybody else is.
Thunderwave guy, thunder him.
Yep.
Okay.
That would be you, Roma, or Drew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I no longer have Thunderwave.
Hmm.
Okay.
I have Dust Devil.
Okay,
Yeah.
Dust Devil him. Whatever.
All right. Blew him away.
Yep.
Okay, you are going to cast Dust Devil on them. And I'm assuming they get a saving throw of some sort.
Let me see. I got it written here somewhere.
Yeah.
1d8. Oh, wait. What am I saying? Yeah. Strength saving throw. Within 5 feet.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, what page is Dust Devil on?
It
Or-
is. It is. Up from a second ago. $154.
Okay. Dust Devil, okay. 5-foot cube of air. If they fail their save, they take 1d8 of damage and are pushed back 10 feet. Well, the swarm has rolled a 19 on its saving throw, so it'll take half damage and not be pushed back.
Roma.
Okay.
And Roman,
Roll it.
Yeah.
you want to take a shot at them?
Yeah. I can cast Thunderwave
Okay.
at last. which is 2d8 damage. And push 10 feet away. So 2d8 is 8 plus 6. 14 points of damage.
Okay. They rolled a 1 on their saving throw to that, so
And when they get pushed back, I'm going to shut the door. Constantine can have his fun.
Yeah.
And when they're all dead, he can come out.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, well, they will take full damage from that one and be pushed back. Bill will shut the door. Constantine, you will be in the room with what's left of the swarm. And since you're not wearing any clothes, they're just going to fly out the windows.
Oh, so we have windows here.
Yeah,
Okay.
the one wall is nothing but windows. So the designer had natural lighting for his drawing tables, you know.
Okay.
So you can take a shot at them as they're leaving.
Yeah, sure.
But
Yeah, you motherfuckers.
Yep.
anyway, when you check out the two wardrobes that you successfully opened, you will find that, like the others, or the first one, there's a bunch of empty hangers and a bunch of leftover buttons and buckles and such. And when you pick up the buttons and buckles, you'll find, depending upon the wardrobe, you hit between 50 and 100 gold pieces worth of buttons. So average 75 per wardrobe. So, and if you wish to open any more of these things, since there's nobody dressed in the room and the door is shut, they'll just fly out the window when you open them. If you wish to do that.
It's not like a lot of stuff to use it, but okay, we'll try. Why not?
Well, you've opened up 3 out of the 6, and one that you couldn't open, so you have 2 more left that you can try with.
So roll your 20.
15.
Yes. And you will open it, and there will be this swarm of magical moths come out and buzz around and then fly out the window. And then once again, like, there's leftover buttons and buckles and
with all that shit around.
Yeah. Well, the moss ate everything else, you know.
Yeah, and worse, it's still alive.
Hmm. Anyway, you can try the one last one if you wish. Roll a 20-sider.
Again, we've opened 4. It's 3,000 gold pieces. Okay, not a big deal for few hit points of damage for our thief and for me.
Mhm. Yeah. Well, Constantine will open the other couple of wardrobes. The bugs will fly away. He'll grab what money's in there and then come back out in the hallway where the rest of you are. And the constructs think they know where the artifact is, and they're pretty sure where 2 of the 5 gates are. So, which would you like to check out first?
Your choice.
Let's go to the artifact.
Okay. Well, you'll head for a different section of the ruins, and when you get to the location that the gnomes are talking about, there's a large 1-story building, but it covers about half a block, and outside of it are, concentric rings of stone picnic tables around the outside of the building, several circles of them. And if you wish to do an investigation around the perimeter before you go inside, you can roll me an investigation check now, whoever wants to. Or you can just go on in.
No. I hope nobody cares that they saw naked fairy. 15 for investigation.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, I'm pretty sure this isn't the first time that this room has had a naked fairy in it.
No doubt.
Constantine,
It's a good chance that you are
another
right.
name for a homosexual. Another name for a homosexual is a fairy, and let's face
Okay.
it.
And
Yeah.
you're implying that
It
the
was-
fashion designer was gay. Yes, I know.
I don't know that. It's. I'm not
However-
too common in English.
Anyway, as I said, when you when you leave the fashion designer's house and go to the location of the artifact, you find this one, as I said, stone building with stone tables circling it. So, anyway, if you wish to scout the perimeter, somebody roll me an investigation roll.
Again? Me
Well-
too? Okay. My investigation was 6.
Okay. Well, you flew around the outside and didn't see anything.
Yep.
Couple of like places where the roof has collapsed, and but beyond that, you don't see anything.
Does there appear to be sort of like a maitre d's station or some place to place orders for food or anything like that?
Not on the outside of the building.
Okay.
Have to go inside to check.
All right. Looks like we're going to go inside. Check for traps.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And your hobbit will cruise up, look around, and say, no traps here. So, when you go inside, you will find you're in a sort of a long, narrow room with a counter on the side to your right as you come in the door, and there's a large mural above this counter on the on that wall, and to the left there are small windows, most of which are broken out now, and directly in front of you there is on the far side of the room from where you come in, there is another door leading out. And if you wish to roll me a investigation, once again, for the inside of the building.
Sure. And with +3, that makes it a 6.
Okay. Well, you really don't see anything beyond this, although your hobbit will tell you that there's a hidden door behind the counter on the wall
Let's go.
to the left.
Let's go check it out.
Mm-hmm.
But first, I want to make a copy of the mural with my card. Do I need to roll a skill check?
Yes. So somebody roll a skill check for Bill.
No, I'm not driving anymore.
Oh, well, then you can roll your own.
Yeah, I rolled a. What pluses do I get with fucking cartography? So that's +4. Probably it's a dex, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that'd be a +5. And it's a skill, so that's 2. So 7. 15 and 7 is 22.
Okay. You sketch a copy of this mural. It's odd. It looks like, all kinds of weird food stuff.
Yep, it's a menu. But it's cool that we've got a fucking 4,000-year-old menu.
Mhm. Okay.
Hope for the white time won't be 4,000 years.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect you to get the best service in here.
Probably not. Okay. And your hobbit tells you this door is not trapped, nor does it appear to be locked. So
Let's go in
you
and see.
can go through the door and see what's behind the front room.
Yep, let's take a look.
Okay. I will need perception checks from you guys.
Oh, good. Finally, not investigation.
From all of us.
Again, maybe I can try, but with bardic inspiration because my luck end on the beginning of the session.
The fuck?
Don't worry. I have a +7 to this, and I just rolled a 14, so that's a 21.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yep.
you see everything.
Well,
Oh,
your
So is this a wisdom?
no, perception. Let's see. Perception is perception is wisdom. Okay. I thought it was intelligence, but I was wrong. So yeah,
Okay.
add your wisdom pluses.
All right, I have a 14 +5 wisdom modifier and a +2 perception skill, so 21 as well.
Okay. Well, your constructs have a 9. Your hobbit has a 19. Anybody who has a 10 or better is going to immediately notice something when you step in the back room. The rear 2/3 of this, the back room, by the way, this building, as I said, was about a half a block square. The front room that you walk in is about 10 foot by 25 foot. The rest of the building seems to be one giant room, and about 2/3 of it is taken up by a giant beehive. And at the entrance, beneath the largest hole in the roof, there's about 8 giant bees hanging out. They rolled a natural 20 on their perception. They saw you guys when you first stepped in. Bill, you and Drew and your hobbit, see this too. The others don't notice it for some reason.
well, soon they will believe.
Yes. And one of the bees hanging outside the entrance will immediately go inside the hive. And the other 7 of them are just going to watch you.
Don't mind us, guys.
Oh, that's the thing. I'm going to bow to the bees and say, good insects, have you seen a gnome recently? With what, about a year ago, maybe?
About that.
Yeah.
Yep. And by the way, when I say giant bees, I mean these bees are about, man-sized, not counting the wingspan.
Well, that's pretty giant.
Perhaps we should be careful.
Mhm. Anyway, the bees are just going to watch you. However, 2 rounds after the one goes inside, you will hear this loud, I mean exceedingly loud droning sound coming from inside the hive.
Okay.
And
Damn.
upon hearing that, the bees that are standing at the entrance are going to attack you.
Okay, Anish.
Anish.
Okay.
Perhaps we should be going.
No.
No.
9. There's a fucking artifact in here. We're going to get it. I thought maybe we could talk our way into this, but apparently not.
How big is enter from that beehive?
The entrance?
Yep.
Oh, it's about 7 foot in diameter, circular opening.
Okay. When my initiative came in, I will just put flaming sphere in that entrance.
Okay.
That any who try to go out
Well, okay,
just
I
get
need
damaged.
I need initiative rolls from everyone before we do any of this. Bill said he had a 9.
8.
8?
23.
6 plus 2. 8.
Okay. 23 for Drew.
Mine is
After pluses.
13.
13. Okay. Your Hobbit Thief has a 20. Your Constructs have a 6. And the Bees have a 20. So it would be Drew, your Hobbit Rogue, then the Bees, then Roman, Bill, Constantine, and your Constructs. So, Drew, you get to go first.
Oh, goody. Oh, what goes well against giant bees? No, I'll just give him a trident. Stab with my trident at the
Okay.
nearest one.
Okay. Bee flies up to you. You stick him. Give us a to hit roll.
Rolling 20. I have a natural 20.
All right. Roll for damage and double it.
All right. Do I use any modifiers to hit roll?
Just whatever regular ones you use on your.
Always
Yeah.
put your modifiers in. Always.
Yeah.
Well,
Anyway.
I had a natural 20. Do I add a dex to it?
You add everything every time.
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
Uh-huh. Well,
Okay.
a natural 20 always hits, and you basically do damage and double it. So
Okay.
roll damage. If you have any modifiers for your damage, add those, and then double the damage.
Let me figure out what roll. I think it's a 1d8. I just want to make sure.
It would be real nice to write that stuff down so you don't have to figure it out every time.
All right. A trident is D6.
Yes. I had it wrote down just on another page. My mistake. 1d6. Rolling that. 1d6. Where the hell are you?
And it's a melee weapon, so you do get to add a strength bonus if you got one.
I have plus 3 strength. And I rolled a 2.
That's 5.
And double that.
10.
So
Yeah.
you've done this bee 10 hit points of damage.
Okay, good.
And your hobbit does a 19 to hit with his bow. And he has just done 6 points of damage to one of these bees. And Roman and
Yeah.
Drew, both of you got stung by the bees.
Mm.
And I need poison saving throws from you.
Right. Hang on. Let's see. I have an armor that's resistant to poison.
Then,
Lucky you.
My serpent.
yeah, that means you save with advantage.
Okay. Roll 20.
2 20s. Take the higher score. Add your Constitution bonus.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right. You got a 10 and a 16. Add 2, so 18.
Okay. That saves. You will only take half damage. The bee stung you for 4 points of piercing damage and then did 4 points of poison damage, half of which is 2. So you get 6 points of damage.
6 points. Very well.
Roman,
I have 21. with pluses.
21. So the bee that stung you did you 2 points of piercing damage and 2 points of poisoning damage. Since you saved, You only take half damage, so you will take 3 hit points of damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And the other 5 of them all missed. So it is now Roman's turn.
Okay, can I hit them with melee weapon?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. Let's take them one at a time. It will be 16 to hit.
Yes, that will hit.
And the damage is 7 plus 10, 17 points of damage.
You killed him.
Hooray!
So, and Bill, you are next.
All right. Well, let's stick him with our rapier.
Okay.
14 and 9 is 23.
That will hit.
Okay, D8 plus 7, 8, and 7 is 15.
That takes him to exactly 0.
Perfect.
So, yeah. And Constantine, you are next.
Bonus action. Flaming sphere in the entrance that we not have another attacker coming next round.
Okay.
And twinning spell with fire bolt cantrip. That means I will attack 2 different targets with that cantrip. 10 plus 6, 16, and 21 hit 16. Does it hit?
Yes.
Okay, then we have 2 will get damage from me. And what we get? 2d10. First get 9 points, second one get 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And if somebody try to go out go through flaming sphere and get 2d8 points of damage.
Okay.
So we got
That's
a
all my
flaming
turn.
spear blocking the exit from the hive.
Yep.
Yep. Now, I would mention something about beehives. You know, except for the parts where they're hatching the eggs and the honeycomb itself, most of the rest of the beehive is, well, as flammable as paper.
Oh.
And I rolled a saving throw on the hive, and they failed it, so the hive is now on fire.
Anything precious will survive. Magic, item, artifact, and all that stuff will survive. Everything, and gold too. Everything else, I not expect they have something like silk or something expensive that's flammable.
And that will end this round. Oh, actually, your constructs. The constructs will all yell, "Look out!" and run for cover. Unfortunately, their attempt to hide. They rolled a 7 on their stealth, so they're not very well hidden. And that ends this round. So, Drew, you are next.
All right. Can I cast a cantrip not as my main action?
Depends on cantrip.
Yeah, depends on
No,
the cantrip.
if it's right in there, yes. If not, no.
Anyway, what cantrip do we wish to cast?
Control flames to expand the flame 5 feet into the hive, into the hive.
Okay. That will require your concentration, so you can't do it in another action. But you can expand the flame all you want if you want to go that route.
Yes, let's expand the flame.
You're going to do control flame and make it spread faster. Okay.
If no one has any objections.
Yeah.
I already put it on flames, that's why I don't care.
Okay.
Okay.
Just checking.
And your hobbit, who has rolled a 9 on his to-hit roll. So he doesn't do any damage to the bee. And the bees will all stop attacking you and rush back to the hive. You may have an attack of opportunity on these bees if you choose.
Yeah, why not?
Those of you who have not taken your action yet can do a regular attack and an attack of opportunity on them.
I'll take one if I can.
Okay. Save that until the other guys have done their actions, and then you'll get your attack of opportunity. So,
okie dokie.
Next would be Roman. You got a regular attack and attack of opportunity if you wish.
Yeah, absolutely. I will just 15.
Okay. Yes, that will hit.
This hits, and damage is again 17 points of damage.
Okay. Well, since he's only got 15 points, you've killed another one.
Great. And and as attack of opportunity, or do I get it now or later?
There are still 5 of them up and flying. You do have an attack of opportunity if you want.
I'll try. I use Wand of Magic missiles.
Okay.
And target one of them with 3 missiles, which will be 1d4 plus 1/4. 4, 5. It's 9 and 2. 11 points.
Okay, so you've just shot one of the others for 11 points of damage.
Yep.
And Bill, back to you.
All right. The first attack is a 6 plus 9. 6 and 9 is 15. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay. And that guy takes 8 plus 7. 4 and 7 is 11. I will hit him again with the attack of
Okay.
opportunity. And this time we have a 7 plus 9, which is a 16. So I know that hits.
Yes, that hits.
And 6 and 7 is 13 more. So a total of more than he's got. So I
Yeah.
can't remember what I rolled the first time around.
Right. So you've killed another one. There are 4 of them left. Constantine, you're next.
Twinning spell for chromatic orb. I will damage them with lightning.
Okay.
It's 18 and 14. Does both hit? Or one miss?
No, both of those will hit.
Okay. Chromatic orb, 3d8
Mm-hmm.
each of them. 2 and first get 9 points of damage. Second one get 10 points of damage.
Okay. Then both of them are wounded. And your constructs have decided to continue hiding. So, Drew, you now get your attack of opportunity. There are 4 of them left, 3 of which are wounded.
You can go after the nearest one.
Okay.
And I rolled a 14 plus my dex modifier 3.
Mhm.
Does that count? So
Yeah.
17.
That will hit.
All right.
D6
Roll my
plus.
6.
Yep, D6 plus 3.
All right. Roll a 2 plus 3. 5.
Okay.
Okay. And okay, that's one of the wounded ones, and he is now at 0 hit points. So, and your halfling will fire another shot with his bow and do 2 points of damage to one of the bees. So, and that will end this round. The bees are going to fly up to the burning entrance to the hive and then go down to a different section of the hive and begin tearing a hole in the wall of the hive. No one is currently attacking you guys. But your You are inside a large stone building with a wooden roof, and there's a very large fire. And seeing as how this hive extends pretty much almost all the way to the roof, the stone building can't burn, but the roof can catch on fire. And if you're inside a stone building with a hot enough fire, you can expire from the heat, whether you get burned or not. So it has not reached that proportion yet, but it will next round. You will all start taking damage unless you have some sort of magic or unless you want to flee the building.
I'm out of control flame cantrips.
Well, it probably won't burn for very long.
Actually, no, it will not. It will
I'm
burn
gonna
very hot and very fast, but not for very long.
Yep, I'm going to step out of this room
Okay.
and outside the building and go have lunch on one of the picnic tables.
Sounds sensible.
Okay.
I believe I will join you.
And the rest of you,
Just firebolt. I spend enough resources and still maybe I move a little bit my sphere that touch some of that because it's already on fire. Nobody care. Main action. Firebolt. Miss.
Okay.
Natural one.
Okay. I'm going to assume that doesn't hit.
And just fireball fire sphere I can move on 30 feet. It's touch some of them.
Yeah.
Then it gets 9 points of damage, and against 16 he need to strength saving throw, otherwise they lose the ability to move that round.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the constructs have decided to go out where Bill is, along with your hobbit rogue, and which leaves Constantine and Roman in the room with the hive. And I will need saving throws, basically dex saves from each of you at this next round.
Roma hasn't said what he's going to do.
Well, are you leaving the room or staying there?
Well, I stay there for one more turn.
Okay, then give us a dex saving throw,
Yeah.
and Constantine, you as well.
Natural 20.
Okay.
22 total.
And Roman?
I have 15.
Okay. Then you have also made your save. And so you will each take half damage, which is 2 hit points this round from the radiant heat. And I will, let's see, Roman and Constantine, you're both in the room, so you will notice that on the side of the hive furthest from the entrance, a number of giant bees will tear open a hole in the wall, and bees will begin coming out that opening and flying out one of the holes in the ceiling. And next round, you will see a clot of them carrying the queen out of the hole in the wall and taking flight with her. And then more of them the round after that. And then the round after that, the fire will have will have burned itself out.
When they try to carry the queen out,
Mhm.
I'm going to take a shot at that clump of bees with my net.
Okay. Keeping in mind that you are outside the building,
Yes.
they were on the far side from where you came in, and then they came out the roof, which means they are approximately a half a block away from you when they come out the roof.
Well, when I see the first group come out the roof, I'll start taking off that direction.
Mm-hmm.
Will I be able to cover half a block in one round?
No. You'll be able to cover 25 feet in one round.
Okay. Then how big is the block?
About 100 yards. Well, actually, about your average city block, actually about 80 yards. So 240 some feet.
I'll still be within range for the throw in the net.
Okay, I just meant you're going to have to do some movement, and then you can give it a try.
Okay.
Okay.
No
So
worries.
you're going to run as hard as you can and then throw your net.
Yep.
Give us a to hit roll.
All right. 17 plus 5 for the dex.
Okay.
That's a 22? 23.
Okay. Well
No,
then.
22.
Okay. Well, you have just wrapped your net around one of the bees on the outside of that cluster, and he has failed to his strength check, so he will fall to the ground. And as a response, 2 other bees are going to peel off of the swarm and target you.
Okay.
So they will swoop down. One will roll a 2 plus 2 for 4, and the other one would roll a natural 20 plus 2 for 22.
Barely enough, but it hits.
Yep. And if you would be so kind as to give us a saving throw versus poison.
All right. Let's see, I get plus 8. Once again, with a 17 plus 8 makes that a 25.
Well, then, you have successfully made your save. You will take half damage from the poison. You had hit points of piercing damage, and he rolled 6 for poison, half of which is 3. You will take 5 hit points of damage.
All right. Now, I'm going to throw my harpoon
At
at the queen.
you do realize you're in melee combat with 2 bugs that are right in your face.
I understand that.
Okay. Well then, throw your harpoon.
And it does have a rope on it too, by the way.
Mhm.
All right. This time I rolled a 19, and harpoon I get. Is that a dex or strength?
Harpoon.
Yeah.
It's a missile weapon, a distance weapon. I would assume it would be dex.
Okay.
Without looking it up, I can't tell you for sure though. But
right, that would make it a +7. So 19 and 7 is 26.
mhm.
And it does a D6,
Mhm.
and the queen is going to have to save. Okay, so that gives it +5 and 4 is 9 for damage, and I'm going to use one of my maneuvers, and as she is flying, it will be the flying equivalent of trip. So she must make a strength check versus DC 17.
Pardon me for asking this, but does the trip thing work on distance weapons or just melee attacks?
That I cannot answer. I have just thought it was one of my things.
I understand, but I am not sure.
I do not know.
I will look that up real quick, if you don't mind.
Oh, go ahead. It's on page 74. And Drew, could you recycle your phone?
74.
Sure.
Okay.
When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die to attempt to knock the target down. You add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll.
Okay, trip attack. You hit a creature with a weapon attack. You expend a superiority die and attempt to knock them down. You will add it.
Okay. So it's a weapon.
Okay. Okay. I'll bet you have it, but that doesn't sound right to me on a missile weapon. It just doesn't. But anyway.
I guess you could think of it as fucking up her wing or something like that. You know, knocking it out of position to make a good flutter buzz.
Okay.
Thing.
She has rolled a 17 before I add pluses to it. So
okay, she is not prone.
I guess that's you know, neither here nor there.
Yeah.
So
but she is also harpooned.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. And the two bees after you have a 17 and a 16 respectively, so they don't hit you.
Nope.
However,
And I'd like to take a bonus action.
which is
Tie the rope around my waist.
okay, that'll be fine. And then next round, you'll be lifted into the air and begin going along with the swarm as you are now tied to the queen, who is flying, as well as being carried by a dozen other giant bees. So they have more than enough lift capacity to take you with them.
Okay.
And
Be seeing you.
Yeah.
And for the rest of you, you will see Bill harpoon the queen and then be dragged along behind with them. Is anybody else going to do anything about this?
Well, it's only Drew because Constantine and Roma are inside.
Right, yeah. Mhm.
Yep.
Drew, are you going to do anything about this?
Oh, shit. I'm not sure what else can I do since Brandon, he wanted to be taken away by the queen.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'll run after and keep an eye on you.
Okay.
I'll keep you within sight, you know.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Wait, anybody have any ideas?
Well, it really just depends on your spell list, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I
Which
have a
you
question, Drew.
Yeah.
Can you polymorph in a huge spider?
Let me see. I think I can.
Giant spider have spell web. If you hit that queen with spell web, because she fly not magically, he just go down with Bill and not move at all. I understand that it's shenanigan and you need to figure out that by yourself, but I hope that Glenn approves such kind of action from me.
Well, I also have a net, a trident, a ice knife spell. Let's see, giant spider. Yeah, I can change it to a giant spider.
If you will read stat book of giant spider, you will figure out that he can cast web.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me look real quick. That's the monster manual.
Yep.
Yeah. Giant spider, 328.
Yeah.
Let's see. Giant spider spins elaborate webs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can web one creature, and they have to be within 60 feet of you.
Yep.
So
All right. I'll
It's
web
make
Brandon.
minimal damage to Bill, and
Yeah, if I can get the queen bee.
yep.
If not, I'll have to get Brandon.
uh-huh.
No, there's a
No,
bunch of
Queen
other
Bee.
bees too.
Do what?
There's a bunch of other bees as well.
Yeah. Altogether,
Alright.
there's about 60 or 70 of them that made it out.
Oh yeah. Let's
So,
grab one of them. Grab one of them that's trying to get that's carrying the queen.
mhm. Anyway, uh, and they will have a head start on you, so you'll have to chase them a bit to get within range. Anyway,
Ромчик, ти вже погрався? А,
anyway, you can, the rest of you, Drew will take off chasing them. Bill, you are now dangling in midair, being attacked by two of the bees and carried by the others.
Okay.
Is there any actions you want to take?
If they're attacking us, or attacking me, we're in melee. So
Yeah.
let us do that.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine I'm going to have to perform an acrobatics or probably acrobatics. I've got that.
Yes,
that's
it would
skill.
basically be an acrobatics check and then a melee attack if you are successful.
Right. Okay. Good thing I have a 20 on my dexterity. So it's almost like I kind of envisioned Errol Flynning it. Okay, here we go. And the let's see, that gives me a +5, +2 more, so 7, and 9 is 16 for my acrobatics check.
Okay. Then, yes, you are able to grab onto the line and
Well,
get
I don't have to
control
grab
of
on.
your situation.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So,
And I roll a natural 20 to hit. Nice.
okay, you may roll for damage.
7 and 7 is 14.
Okay. Well, you have just done this.
Doubled.
Ah, then you have just killed one of them.
28. Yeah.
Yep. And the other one has rolled a 12 on his to hit roll, so he does not connect with you.
And if they have a +3,
do they have what?
They have a +3, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got to roll a 19 or better to hit me.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
But he rolled a 12 before
Right.
blood. So
Right.
That don't hit. No.
I was just trying to make it easier for you.
Well, yeah. Anyhow,
So back to, is my turn then?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We have a 16 before pluses on our acrobatics,
Mm-hmm.
and a 6 plus 7 for our hit. Excuse me, 6 plus 9 for our hit makes that a 15.
Okay, that will hit. So
Okay. And 2 plus 7 is 9 points of damage to the second bee.
okay. And he rolled another 12 on his to hit roll, so
Okay. 8 plus 7 is 15. That's the acrobatics. And another 6 plus 7 is 15. Excuse me,
Mhm.
13. 13. No, it's plus 9. Sorry, I keep getting my fucking pluses mixed up. 6
Okay.
and 9 is 15. That hits.
Mhm.
And I do an additional 7 more points to him. So for a total of 14 to that guy.
Yeah, you had done him 14 points of damage. He is not quite dead yet, though.
Okay.
So, and he has rolled a 7 on his to hit this time around.
Oh, goody.
Mhm.
All right. 19 on my acrobatics before pluses. So that makes it a 26. And another fucking 6 on my to hit, which makes 6 and 9 is 15. So that hits.
Mm-hmm.
This time I do max damage to him for 15 points of damage.
Okay, he's dead now. Okay, Drew, you are chasing along behind these guys, hoping to catch up. And the 40 feet. Okay. Drew, you are going to find out that a giant spider can move 40 feet around, but a flying giant bee can fly 50 feet around. So you can keep them in sight, but you simply can't catch up to them until they land.
Hmm.
Do they slow down because they try to push Bill?
Mhm.
Usually, if you grab
Mhm.
something, you just have half of your speed.
Mhm. Yeah, but there's a group of them.
Yeah, that is it is what it is.
Anyway,
All right. Yeah. I'll see if.
and
Go ahead. Go ahead.
they are going to head towards a wooded area that at one time was like a city park. So now it is a wooded area surrounded by ruins. And it's about 1.25 miles from where you started out, and then they will come down to land.
But there's much going to happen between here and there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Basically, unless some other actions are done, they will simply continue flying to this destination and then set down. So, unless you're going to try and call attention to yourself again or something.
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, I am.
Okay.
Let's see, 5,000 to 8 times 1.5 equals 7,920 divided by 50. It will take them 158 rounds to get there. So
Mm-hmm.
I am going to climb the rope.
Uh-huh. Okay.
While I'm climbing, my armor class is going to go down to a 19 because I will not be using my shield.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But they still have to roll at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, they won't. They won't have to roll at disadvantage because I won't be using my shield. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
You got a chance to fucking hit me. Ha!
Yeah.
Okay.
Well then, you're going to climb up the rope and
That's what I'm doing this first round, is climbing the rope to the queen.
mm-hmm. Okay. Well then, you have 9 bees peel off the swarm to come and deal with you. However, they can't all attack you this round because they get in each other's way. So instead, you'll just have 3 of them.
Okay.
Two of them missed. One of them rolled an 18 before pluses.
Alrighty.
So,
My saving throw is a 13, and I get plus 4 plus 4. So 8, I get a plus 8 to 13, which makes that, what, 21?
21. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then you will get 4 points of, or excuse me, 3 points of piercing damage and 3 points of poison damage. They rolled 6, half of
Got
which
it.
is 3. So
So,
you get a total of 6
more.
points of damage.
Which
Mhm.
puts me down 10.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. Okay. I don't know what my rate of climb is. How long would it take to climb my rope?
I guess that depends on how long your rope is, but
Well,
I'm just
let's just assume it's 100 feet.
uh-huh. Okay. Then I'd say same as your ground speed, 25 foot around.
So it'd take me 4 rounds.
Take
to
you
climb
4
to the queen.
rounds. Yeah.
All right. So that's round number 1.
Mm-hmm. And round number 2. Okay, we have 2 single digits and an 11. Which
doesn't hit.
None of those hit. So, yeah. And you'll climb up the next round. Okay. Before pluses. Yeah, we got a 16 and an 18, plus 3 to
18
each
probably.
of those.
18 probably hits. What, 16, 3 is 19. That hits too. Okay.
Yeah.
So 2 hits. And I rolled a pair of 9s. How about that? But I add 8 to that, both of those, so that's a pair of 17s.
Okay. Then you will make your save versus poison both times. One of them rolled 4 points of piercing damage and 5 of poison damage, half of which is 2.5. I will round down.
Okay.
So
7.
7. And the other guy rolled 2 points of piercing damage and 1 point of poison damage, half of which is a half, rounding up to 1. That's 3 more points of damage.
Okay, 10 more off. Got it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
And the 4th round.
The last round. At which point I'm going to use a another wonderful fighter attribute. Where, what's the name of it? Action Surge. After I climb, I have another action.
Right.
But we got to get through the climbing first.
Right. So, well, let's see. We have a 19 before pluses.
That hits.
A 1.
That doesn't.
And a 17 before pluses.
That hits.
That will hit.
Okay.
So.
Well, we have. It's my day for doubles. I just rolled double 10s, so that would make them 18s, a pair of 18s.
Okay. Well then, first one rolled 4 points of piercing damage and 4 points of poison damage, half damage on the poison. Got 6 more hit points of damage. Second guy rolls 3 points of piercing damage and 4 points of poison damage, half of which is 2. So 5 more. So 11 points of damage total between the 2 of them. And you are now done climbing.
All right. I am going to use my action surge to put my sword to the throat, the area of the on the queen. And I guess this would be an intimidation. I'm going to yell yield, and I think even an animal would understand this one. And I have a 16, and charisma is +6. So it's only +4 because I don't have to do a saving throw. So I can only get the pluses. So it's +4. 16 + 4 is 20.
Okay. And
And I'm also holding on to her with my legs, and I now have my shield free. So when the next attacks come around, I'm back to a 22.
actually, they don't attack you this round.
Oh, good.
And the block of them will land. So you are, and now with the queen, although there are
I'm surrounded by 58
bees, yeah,
bees.
yeah. A large number of which are within grappling range of you if they want to go that route.
Yeah, well, if they do, Queenie gets a little bit of a slice to her neck.
Uh-huh. Anyway,
And I'm going to say to her, I just wanted to fucking talk. But you guys had to attack. Now your home's burned up. Your babies are freaking barbecue. And you've got a fucking sword to your neck.
and she will make buzzing and clicking sounds back at you, and then release a pheromone, which is how they do a lot of their communication.
Well, let's see if I can figure it out.
Do you have a comprehend language spell?
Spell? No, I'm a fighter, man.
Well, unless you know the language or have some sort of magical translation, odds are against you being able to tell what she says.
Okay, like what? Triple fucking disadvantage?
Something like that, yeah.
All right.
No, it's just disadvantage, but with pluses, you got to have like a 25 or 6.
I didn't make it.
Um,
My low dice was a 4. So.
Anyway, a couple of rounds later, Drew will make an appearance on this location.
Hey, Drew, can you talk to this hurt thing, Queen?
Afraid not. Well, I could. Let me see. No, I can't change it to a B.
They're man-sized. As long as you don't fly.
Anyway, can you
as long
do
as I don't
speak
fly.
with animals?
No. Earlier I changed out that cantrip for to have mending and control flames.
Well,
I didn't anticipate running into giant bees today.
Well, look her over, see if there's a fucking artifact hanging off her or anything.
Okay. Have a closer look at the bitch.
Give us a investigation roll.
Okay. I got a 9 plus 3, 12.
No, there isn't anything. She doesn't carry things. She has other bees to do that.
Well, then I'm going to look at the other bees and see if they're carrying anything. 15 investigations, intelligence. So that makes it a 16.
As a matter of fact, no, none of them are carrying it either.
All right. Well, this looks like a good place for us to pause while Constantine and Roma do their thing.
Okay, yes. Well, Roma, you and Constantine are back at the building. The beehive has burned to ash, there's a lot of caramelized honey around.
Well, that's
You know,
a good thing to
and a
taste.
few of the dead bees that didn't make it out in time. You know.
Yeah, caramelized honey and roasted
Yeah.
bees.
Anyway, if the two of you want to roll investigation checks,
Sure. Six.
okay.
I have 12.
All right. And constructs. One of them has a 19, another has an 18. All of the others have like less than 10. However, the one with the 19 will find something. They will not find the artifact, but they will find an inscription in Gnomish. It's just a couple of words, but it was scratched into the floor. And basically it said, already gone through the gate. And the constructs will assure you that the artifact is not here, that it would be plainly obvious by its size. And if it were, and they tell you that it's cone shaped, and well,
cornucopia.
well, as a matter of fact, yes, it's called the cornucopia of junk food. As a matter of fact, it gives a endless supply of various foods, all of which are high in sugar and salt and fat, and very low in nutrition. And that it's about, well, 15 foot at the mouth and about 25 feet in length as it tapers down to the apex of the cone.
Would have been nice to know ahead of time. Oh well.
The construct's response would, well, you guys never asked.
Well, I'm not there to ask anyways.
Oh, well, anyhow. But apparently it's a one-of-a-kind artifact, and like say, it supplies near endless amounts of
Junk food.
Junk food, yes.
Nice.
Okay.
Anyway, back with Drew and Bill, you have kind of a Mexican standoff, except none of you are Mexicans.
Right.
So, what precisely are you planning on doing at this point?
Yeah. Since we've discovered the queen doesn't have shit on her,
Mm-hmm.
and her court doesn't have anything on them.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that I'm going to ask Drew to back away. Do you back away, Drew?
Backing away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'm going to disengage my rope from the harpoon that is still stuck in the queen.
Mm-hmm.
And once I'm unhooked from her,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to slowly climb off of her,
Mm-hmm.
keeping the rapier to her throat until I'm on the ground, at which point in time I'm going to take the rapier and sheath it
Mm-hmm.
and back away myself.
Okay. The bees do not attack you. However, there are 3 of them that will follow you and keep an eye on you.
That's fine. And I'll walk back to Roma and Constantine.
Mhm. Yep. Your hobbit and your constructs are there with them. They never ran off. And the constructs will tell you what they found. So they're assuming that the artifact was taken through one of the dimensional gates.
Yep.
So it is about 4:30 my time.
Yep.
So I'm going to fold it up here, and next time we get together, we will start from there, and you guys may continue your search.
I suggest we do a long rest so you guys get your spells back.
Yep.
Mhm.
Because
Yeah.
I spent
Mhm.
everything. I have
Yeah.
first level spell.
Mm-hmm.
All that for nothing.
Yeah.
No,
Well, we got some information.
Experience.
we got some
yes.
information and 3,000 gold pieces after I get all that
Uh-huh.
nonsense.
Maybe we should collect honey and sell it.
It weighs too much.
Mhm.
We can conserve in honey everything what you want. It's preserve something, but
Right.
Yeah, dead bees.
yep.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Well-
we'll think about it.
Next Saturday is the 1st. and I'm available then. But the Saturday after that is the 8th, and I will be going to St. Louis to Orange coronation that day.
Cool.
So I won't be able to game on the 8th,
Okay.
Okay.
just so you know.
Right.
Anyway, and you guys have a good weekend. I will see you next Saturday.
All righty.
Thank you for
See
good
you.
game.
Hmm.
It was
Thanks.
fun.
Bye.
I'll see y'all next time.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
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 All right. Well, here we are at the end of another game. The end of another day on the road. So remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. We'll keep you out of indentured servitude and usury.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Drive
That's how
safely.
I will, Roma.
And see you next time.
All right, brother.
Bye
Have
bye.
a good night. Good week.
Yeah, thanks.
I think somebody just tried to come in, but then they jumped out real quick. So, be good to each other and help a brother out if you can. Peace out. I'll see you on the road tomorrow. Oh, and don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here. Bye.